tuning in to Silverweaver Games' second trial period of the Novella role-playing engine. We are using the Doctor Who universe as our backdrop. No copyright infringement is intended, and if you like what you hear about the Doctor Who universe, I strongly suggest you tune into the BBC, Netflix, whatnot, and see the Doctor Who goodness. I personally am a big Tom Baker fan, and David Tennant has actually done something possible. He's actually replaced Tom Baker in my heart as the best Doctor ever. Which I didn't think was possible, because Scarf Boy with bad buck teeth was my favorite Doctor. Alright, characters. You actually didn't name yours yet. Characters are being portrayed by my two best friends and longtime role players, my wife Ruth and my best friend Matt, and I, James, will be running all the NPCs and the Doctor. So, with that, we begin. Now we're going to pick up the second episode of The Girl from Lewiston Varna. This episode is called Here Be Dragons.
Oh my.
With you coming back from Paris, doors open, the very short blonde doctor who looks like Billy Idol lets you out and says, "Do you need help up to your flat?"
No, I think I can manage it, thank you.
Alright, well, here, he takes out the sonic screwdriver, grabs your cell phone. You give me a call anywhere now. It's not like you're checking into a clock or anything. The way unit works is basically we call, you show up. You're basically kind of like on call. Live your normal life, have your normal life, but I'm going to call you if we need help. Hopefully it should be too often because I am on vacation.
You didn't put a virus or anything on it, did you?
Never.
Alright, so I just can... Yeah, I just get a call and that's how it works.
Yep, from anywhere or any when.
Any when?
Any when.
So you could be like all the way back before phones were even invented, I could still call you.
Yes. I'll sit down and explain how time flows at some point with you, but except that there is a universal standard stream of time, and then there's our personal time streams, and sometimes the two don't meet or interact, or, you know, like I said earlier, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey ball of time stuff.
Alright, alright.
You smell fudge.
Does she?
No.
No?
Huh. Right then, Artie's rubbing off on me. Right, cheerio. And he jumps to the TARDIS and disappears.
She goes up to her flat.
As the GM plugs his second favorite show. So,
Huh?
Artie in Warehouse 13 is always asking, "Do you smell fudge?"
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And you never know what it is until one episode when they smell fudge and it's something almost deadly. So, alright, so, your character walks up to her flat.
Uh-huh.
Halfway up to your flat. Ring, 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 ring.
Which phone? Or wait, her phone.
It's
her
your regular
phone.
phone.
Yeah, regular phone. Right, yeah. For
You
some
open it up.
reason, I had that in my head.
It's your mother.
Oh. She gets out a coin, says, "Heads I pick it up, tails I let it go." Flips it. Up to the GM, what she get?
It comes up heads.
What did she say? Heads, she
Heads,
answers
she
it?
picks it up.
Okay, she picks it up. Hi, Boom.
Have you seen television lately? Have you seen the telly?
No, I've been kind of busy.
Yeah, I'll say. Why don't you tell me you're making a debut as a pop star?
What?
Just go turn on the telly, BBC 5.
Okay, she turns it on.
Playing on BBC 5 is highlights of the soccer thing.
Oh my.
With you on stage singing, training the crowd behind Nolan's recovery.
Oh boy. She turns bright, bright red.
So, are you and Nolan back together?
No, we're not back together, Mom.
It looks like you're back together.
I'm taking a break.
You wouldn't be dating him behind my back, would you?
No,
You wouldn't leave your mother out of
Mom.
the room. I don't have to hear about you dating someone from a paparazzi, like I did the other 10 times, do I?
No, Mom. And there were paparazzi with all of the other 10 times.
No,
There's
but
only
once
been
you
a
started
couple
dating
of 'em.
Nolan, they came out.
Well, it's not my fault. They were all after him,
I
not
just
me.
worry about you, dear. I don't want your good name and the family name dragged through the telly trash channels.
Well, it isn't going to be so long as I can help it.
All right.
There's nothing going on, nothing weird, nothing strange, nothing new, nothing different, just regular same old.
By this time you
stuff.
finished walking, get up to your flat door, and there's a black envelope taped to your flat door.
How about I call you later and we can talk more, because it's kind of late and, I've
All right,
had a
dear,
long
but you
day.
better call me tomorrow.
I will call you tomorrow.
Sean, get off the Xbox. Mom, you're 20 and you have no job. Click.
Well, she first investigates the black envelope, because now she's kind of paranoid.
Okay. You have a plain black envelope taped to your door.
Carefully takes it off and
Okay.
looks at it and then
Opens it.
opens it very carefully, holding it away from her face in case there's powder inside.
Inside, there's actually some unit letterhead
Oh, okay.
and instructions. It's instructions for you to be at such a place in London at such a time tomorrow, shortly before noon, for instructions and operating procedures. Essentially, an orientation meeting.
Ah, okay.
You would draft it.
Okay. She had drafted last session. Now they're just following up. All right.
Okay.
Of course.
So she contemplates how she's gonna explain that to her boss.
You're a star. You have to explain anything.
Technically, and she goes into her flat and
Okay. You prepare your dinner. You do all your kind of stuff.
well, she probably doesn't.
You turn on the telly.
They ate
More,
dinner.
well, she already
so,
turned on the telly, don't you? Give me an observation roll. I'm going to rate this as a difficulty of 16. This would be a hard roll.
I got 17 on the die.
For just a split second, your TV buzzes, and an attractive blonde woman's face is on it, and she looks at that screen and she yells, and it zips back.
Was I recording?
No.
No! Damn it! Okay, I'm gonna start recording this every time it's on in case it happens again.
I normally would ask a player why they're that paranoid, but after what just happened to
What
you
just
with the soccer aliens trying to take over the world,
Yeah, you're gonna see her doing like anything mildly suspicious. She's
your
gonna be
character's already
like,
slightly paranoid, so that's good.
yeah, she's gonna be like,
I like
oh,
her. She does
yeah.
not like being held, warn you.
Oh yeah.
Except apparently by you. Traitor cat! Alright, so you wake up the next morning.
Mm.
Okay.
And go about her business and figure out.
You get into the law office,
Yeah.
and the other secretary that works for the other partner's like, honey, they're actually calling the day short. Paychecks are here. She hands you your paycheck. But the bosses aren't coming in. They're taking a day off. I suspect they got a bit hungover.
Ah, right. They
You know,
watched
you know what
the-
Manchester's win last night and everything.
They did?
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
nudge, nudge. So,
What?
how's Nolan?
He's doing fine. Last time I checked.
Is he going to be back in for the rest of the season?
They said it wasn't likely, but you know.
She looks
it could-
crestfallen at that.
It could always
Roll your
change.
observation difficulty 12.
Oh boy.
Screw Manchester. Liverpool.
Oh, it's 18.
Even. I had him playing the Gunners and it got bad.
Oh.
18.
18? That's a success of 8, which is a critical success. You know that she had money riding on the Manchester the rest of the season. That's why she looks heartbroken.
Ah, okay. Well, you know, it could always change. You know, it's just preliminaries.
That's true. That's true.
It's, you know, not maybe set in stone. People get past it. Whatever.
The cat's
Sorry.
trying to read.
Listen. So, you go into the location he has.
Yeah.
The location is, of all things, a Chinese laundromat.
Well, isn't this typical?
Right? You walk in the laundromat. The Chinese person on the counter goes, "What you want?"
She looks around. She's not sure, you know, seeing if there's anything.
You got order?
I'm here for the meeting.
What meeting? We just eating dim sum.
Okay, does the envelope have any instructions on how she was supposed to walk in there? Or what to say or
It just
anything
has
like that?
this address, this thing. But the second he sees the envelope, he goes, "Oh, why you don't say so? You special client, special client. We got your dress ready. Come this way, come this way." He starts pushing you behind the counter.
Okay.
You go past a couple of rows of stuff, and he goes past this area. There's like wedding gowns and stuff. Parts of wedding gowns. There's a black door there. He opens the black door. You see a retinal scanner inside.
Okay.
What's the name?
And then he says, "And now, my dear, you take your eye, you put it up to the retinal scanner for identification purposes."
And then the man from Uncle T plays.
Yes, yes, I know. Professional trained actor from the Royal Academy, and here I am doing this. I know, what a waste. But one encounter with the Cyberman, and suddenly, I'm part of UNIT.
Do they at least compensate you good?
Well, I'm not going to have any Hollywood contracts or but it's not bad. I have my own little flat, you know.
Oh, that's good. So I just woke up and go.
You go up to it. Identity confirmed, and the door slides open, and you see a busy office on the next side. Filing reports, computer screens, tracking alien activity, the whole bit.
You want to add to your paranoia? How did they get retinal scan into the system already?
Yeah, she would be sitting there and wondering that. Like,
National healthcare, that's all I'm saying.
they're not
Smiley
gonna
face
start.
fascism.
They're not gonna start calling this ISIS, are they?
No, I wouldn't go that far. Alright, so you walk into the office,
Yeah.
and a guy comes over. He's wearing a British military uniform. Next to him is a guy wearing an American Green Beret uniform. And they both come up to you and go, "Ma'am," and they salute.
There's no need for that. I'm not that important.
Your debrief room's right over here.
Right, thank you.
Gentleman Johnny will see you now.
Gemma who?
It's what we all call him.
He's not like a mobster or anything like that.
No,
Right?
no, but there is some speculation he might be a little light in the loafers. Sure-tailed bandit.
Okay,
Yay.
player not getting the reference.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Right?
Ooh, right.
They walk to the brief room, they open up, and inside the brief room sits a man looking at a laptop screen. He is without doubt one of the most beautiful men you have ever seen in your life. And I don't mean handsome, I mean beautiful.
Okay.
Okay? He doesn't look like John Wayne or has that rugged action hero look. He looks more like a Brad Pitt, a pretty boy kind of handsome, right? He looks up the screen and goes, "Oh, hello, miss." Stands up. He
She'll-
walks over to you, shake hands.
She'll try not to check him out.
He is wearing leather gloves, a full three-piece like dress suit, and he has like a white scarf.
Okay.
Tucked around. He looks like he just came from like a high-class dinner party.
She'll try not to check him out too
Try to sit
obviously.
on your cat.
And his voice is like liquid.
What, like Tom Hiddleston?
It can just like, ooze over you. So I need a emotional state roll, willpower, difficulty 14, keep from staring.
I'm becoming a fat guy.
Let's see. What's that? Will, right?
Yes.
13. 17.
17 total.
Mm-hmm.
You have a success. You are not salivating or staring. He shakes your hand. He's wearing leather gloves, black leather gloves. How do you do? Please have a seat. I'm in charge of some special instructions for your assignments. He holds the chair out for you.
Oh. She, starts feeling, that how girls kind of, when they're getting attention, they kind of start acting a little differently, a little
Flirting.
more, yeah.
He slides the chair in for you, walks back around, sits down, and goes, "Well, they told me that you were incredibly intelligent, but your file pictures don't do you justice. You are truly very lovely."
Like, thank you.
I do hope you can forgive Unit for the puka deception.
I think I can forgive him well enough, seeing as, the one who
Good. Now,
created
just
it
be clear,
was-
you can't tell any other members of Puka that you are part of the Unit operation.
I wasn't intending to.
Okay, good. You also can't tell them anything about the Doctor.
I wasn't intending to that. I don't necessarily think they'd believe me anyway.
Excellent. All right, well, here's some special instructions, and I'm going to give you some helpful advice we've had from other agents who worked with the Doctor in the past about how to talk with him. First, because of the nature of time travel, his brain is a little scattered. He may ramble, he may say things that don't seem to make sense or do actions that seem completely oddball or off the wall. But the
Notice
Doctor
that.
never does anything without a reason.
Alright.
You can trust him with your life and the universe's life. He's proven himself time over time and time again. But there are three things you must never, ever let the Doctor fall into.
Okay.
The first, he is very, very morose and prone to melancholies. At all times, try to keep him from falling into those things, because when he falls into those states, he makes his most egregious decisions.
Right.
Second, never, ever mention the following names.
Alright.
Rose Tyler. Never mention it. Sarah Jane Smith. Never mention it. Martha Jones. River Song. Amelia Pond, or Amy Pond. These are all people that relationships and encounters ended badly with.
All women?
Yes. So you can imagine what kind of relationships we are discussing.
Right. You should cut around a bit.
Well, according according to our records, the current doctor is over 1,000 years of age, so
Oh, that would explain it then. He's probably got hundreds of them stashed away somewhere.
yes, and not to bring up a indelicate subject, but compared to your own dating track record in such a short matter of time,
I
the
know.
doctor shouldn't be judging.
I know.
I know. It's hard for people as handsome and beautiful as us to
The one he might the
let
mind
people
of.
not let people come attached to us.
The one he might the wife mind of. 'Cause
Donna,
Donna, yes.
but they don't know about Donna.
That's a good point. That's right, they wouldn't.
They've only met her once, and she was just some stray companion. They don't know anything about the.
Good point, yeah.
Okay.
You're safe there.
So, second, you have to know that the doctor has just come off a period of exceptional loss, even for him, and so as a result, he's kind of regressed to being a teenager. You notice that he's very irresponsible, very prone to not share information, and also very prone to take offense to slights. So I recommend that you go slow. Don't press him on things, let him open up to you.
Alright, I'm not exactly a nosy type anyway.
But
Well, unless it's a computer.
we cannot afford to have him not doing his job and not being the doctor. Over the past 3 months, he has shown quite the penchant for punk rock concerts, hanging out in pubs, playing darts, and drumming pints, rather than be flying around in his blue box saving the universe.
Cat.
Everybody
okay,
needs
okay.
at least a day off every
Oh.
so often, right?
Yes. But this has been going on for a while now, and since Time Lords can live for a very long time and their personalities tend not to change, well, Time Lords go through a phase of life. Think of it as going from being a child, going through puberty, and becoming an adult. Only for Time Lords like the Doctor, this is a constant process. And there's certain moments when their body and their chemicals are set and stable, and they can reason and aren't prone to bouts of depression, things of that nature, or irrational behavior. And there's other times when they're going through or about to go through those changes, and they get a little loopy. So I guess I'm just saying be patient, be gentle in your reminding of him. But make no doubts about it. You are very much the Doctor's conscience right now. I'm not saying nag him.
Am?
Yes.
We're doomed.
I'm not saying nag him. But what I am saying is keep him on task.
Right, alright,
He will listen to you. He always listens to beautiful women. Trust me on that one, I know.
Really?
I have a high reason to believe that he will always listen to you, even if he doesn't appear to.
Okay, that's good to know, I suppose. What makes you think that he's gonna be taking off with me anyway and interacting and whatnot?
Has he let you into the TARDIS?
Well, yeah, just for dinner.
Anyone who's in the TARDIS, he lets pass those doors, he trusts, and he is in their life from then until the end of eternity.
Alrighty then. Anything else I need to know?
I assume the Doctor has done something to your phone.
Yeah, he made it so I could cool him like
May I see it, please?
so long as you didn't break it.
He looks at it, he turns it over, he takes out, now I know cell phones today are getting away from the SIM cards,
Mm-hmm.
but he takes out something that looks like a SIM card. He puts it into the circuitry of your phone and closes it.
What's that?
That lets you call me anywhere and anywhen.
So what, you travel through time like the Doctor does?
Not like the Doctor.
But you still travel through time and such.
You will find that the universe is a far stranger and much vaster place, and the word impossible is a very relative term.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that, especially after having those weirdo things at the football stadium trying to suck everybody's emotions out of them.
Good job on that, by the way. So, with all that being said, I look forward to seeing your next report. Please update us weekly about how your life is going. Little things that might not seem like they're strange can be indicators of temporal disturbances, anomalies, and alien activity.
There was something strange that happened this morning, or last night actually, when I got back.
What's that?
It was a blip on my TV. It was this blonde woman, and it looked like she was...
You say blonde woman, you suddenly get to sit up straighter. A blonde woman?
Yeah, it looked like she was shouting "Doctor" or something.
From
It
a
was
television
just...
set.
Yeah, it was just brief, though. Quick flash and
Would you
gone.
mind if I stopped by later this evening and checked out your television set?
So long as it's late enough that nobody's stopping over and might see you.
Are you saying you're ashamed to be seen with me? Roll against his charm.
Oh, dear.
They always turn this around on you.
I have a 42.
Yeah, I have what is that, a will?
Will.
Yeah, only an 8.
You feel yourself go beet red. You feel horribly offended, yet sometimes somewhat naughty because he's making a pass at you.
I'm just
And his
taking
eyes, they smolder.
I'm just taking a break right now. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea, because my neighbors, they'll go gossip, and then the paparazzi might show up, and then they might be all up in my business and all that, and I have enough of that with Nolan Johns, and I don't really want to do it right now, or deal with that right now. So that's why it would just be more convenient if nobody saw you or anything like that, and I wouldn't have to worry, and then my mother would then, of course, call me and pester me. I'm babbling, aren't I?
The gentleman goes, it's okay. You and the doctor would be a perfect match.
What?
The babbling. You'll encounter that too.
Ah.
And for the record, I'm waiting until you're past your dozen mark. That way I might have a chance, because 13 actually is pretty lucky. And he keeps the door open, as your stunned character is like,
She's sitting there gobsmacked.
next please.
Oh, what was that?
He opens the door and says, next please.
She kind of gets out and walks out, and she's very...
No, baby, I'm not
Yeah.
taking you outside.
And then she sits down and
Oh,
goes...
it's kind of interesting.
Then she thinks and she goes, taking a break right now. Damn it. Then she grabs the nearest person, like, is there anything else I need to do around here, or can I go?
The sergeants all look at you. One of the female lieutenants comes over. She's dressed in a British Navy uniform. And she says, yeah, I know. Isn't he hot?
Can I go now?
Here's the thing, though. No one knows exactly what it is he does here.
Other than,
Make women wet their panties, yes. But we all see, like, the brigadiers and stuff all talking to him, so we assume he's one of the unit bigwigs. And he seems to have security clearances for everything.
Alright, can I go before the floor completely swallows me up and...
Yes, you can.
Good, I guess I'll be around. Your name?
Jeanette.
Nice to meet you, Jeanette.
Pleasure.
Well, we can't exactly go out for drinks now, can we? But maybe bring them in here and have them.
We can go out for drinks. We can have normal lives. Just, tight lips and all that.
Right.
All right, so you go about your normal day. Your day progresses normally. Nothing untoward happens. None of the boyfriends call.
Good, she's relieved.
Okay. But about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, your phone rings.
Looks at it.
Can you believe they told me I couldn't drive? There's nothing wrong with me. I only hit one asteroid.
She didn't pick it up. She looked to see who was
Oh, it's the doctor.
Oh, yeah, so that's when she...
Can you believe they told me I couldn't drive? I only hit one asteroid. In the background, you swear you hear, woo, 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 woo.
Where are you?
Somewhere between Jupiter and Saturn, about 300 years ahead of you.
Exactly what am I supposed to do about that?
I just really need somewhere to hide so the time sensors can't see me. Is it okay if I crash at your place tonight? Oh, come on. Be a love.
There might be, there's someone coming to check on my TV, so you might want to stay in, maybe the bedroom or something.
I can be incognito. Trust me.
Alright, I suppose there shouldn't be a problem with that. Just don't be seen, please. I don't want to exact any attention or anything like that.
What? I'm not good enough for you because I like punk rock music?
No, I just don't want
Because I
paparazzi.
wear a leather jacket and have spiked yellow hair? Or is it because I'm
No.
shorter than you?
Do you really want the paparazzi swarming over and trying to get up in your business?
Alright, I'm sorry. I've had a very stressful day.
I can tell. Now what? Just get your lazy arse over here and get this over with, will ya?
He hangs up here, Irish. You get home.
Yeah.
There's a blue police box in the parking lot, laying kitty corner against the pickup truck.
She walks over and sees if she can maybe push it so it's upright. But
Too heavy. Doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
the
have
size of a
to-
cruise liner.
I have to get him to fix that. at whose pickup truck it is.
It's like the landlord's.
Oh crap.
Things don't go smooth.
She looks to see if she can, she taps on the door to see if he's still inside. Because who knows, he might have passed out
The door
or something.
opens, and you hear a woman's voice say, "Recognized." What's your character's name again?
Anya.
And the character's name is Kelly, right?
Uh-huh.
Recognized, Anya Kelly. Welcome on board the TARDIS.
Hello, is the doctor in here?
You see a hologram of a woman with tall, black, curly hair go, "I'm afraid he's indisposed behind my control console. Could you please do something with him? He stopped listening to me." Zzz, and
Oh.
she disappears.
She goes inside and closes the door behind her.
And you hear, "Red, red wine. Be close to me. Hey, what's up?" There's fish and chips everywhere. Little nibs or places, broken and empty beer bottles all over the floor of the TARDIS.
Is there a bathroom or anything around here?
3rd floor, second door to the right. It's got the little men and misses and thing with the 4 alien antenna on it.
Right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
She goes, and as she goes, and she says, TARDIS, do you have like a bucket or something?
Lights take you to the location.
She gets a bucket, goes to the bathroom, fills the bucket up with water, walks back to the
The
doctor.
interface says, "Oh, I like you."
Walks back to the doctor and throws it on him.
What'd you do that for?
You need to sober up and straighten this out. This thing is leaning up against my landlord's
What?
car.
I can drink. I'm not
She
driving.
grabs the thing and
Hey!
tosses it. It's leaning up against my landlord's car. You're gonna get me kicked out. Now you need to straighten this damn thing up.
Fine. Roll your awareness. He's muttering something under his breath.
Let's see. That's a 7.
You don't hear it, but the audience sees at the bottom in subtitles. This is why they all break up with her. She's so damn pushy.
Oh boy.
There. It's settled. It's all fixed. Let's go. You open the doors, and there's jungle.
Where are we?
I do not know.
Okay, this is last time you drink and drive.
Fly, technically.
Whatever.
Well, it was just look at the council. It's no big deal. And then you hear,
That's not a big deal.
actually, I'm fairly sure that is a big deal. That sounded like a blimey dinosaur.
No kitten. Can we get out of here before we get eaten?
Oh, we don't have to worry about the dinosaurs eating us. We have to worry about the ow. There's a mosquito this big.
Oh my god.
Insect life. Thunk.
Do you have any off?
He closes the door. Yeah, supply cabinet over there by the food dispenser.
Right. Is there even would that even work on them?
Of course it will. Just have to use more of it. They're bigger.
Might as well take a
He
bloody
staggers
shower
up the
with
handrail to the control console, hits some things. Yep, late Jurassic period, and rubs his eyes. Okay, that can't be right.
it. She's getting like all the bug spray and stuff
He hits
out.
the counter. Sexy old girl.
What?
Not you. Sexy old girl. Drop a time beacon here. You hear the interface say, "Of course, love."
Oh, so you named it like a guy names his car.
He puts up a finger to counter and then goes, and just goes back to working.
You just lost points on that one.
Right, okay. Sexy, autopilot back to where we came from. Boom, you're back in your parking lot.
She checks to see if it's leaning against the truck again. No? Okay. Well, at least you landed it right this time.
Yeah. Look, I need somewhere to hide for the next, opens a watch, 2 hours of my personal time stream, and then the cops will forget about me and they'll be good.
Alright, well, get one up here
To make
before
up
we get...
for it, I'll cook you supper.
Not in your state.
I'll be sober by
You
then.
just took me to the Jurassic period. I don't think I want to twist you around an oven. You might
Trust me,
turn
I'm
it into
a
some
world-famous
huge
chef.
thing that might eat me alive.
Which one's yours then?
I'll take you up there.
Might as well.
This way.
So you walk up to the apartment. You get there. True to his word, he is a fantastic cook. He is sober like in 30 minutes. Time word.
Well, she's still monitoring him when he cooks, because after that particular
You
incident,
have an
she's
amazing breakfast. He's going off singing in French the whole time, and then going into like punk rock songs in between. And he finishes. He's like, "Oh, good. Now I'm just gonna catch a bit of a moment and check some readings and stuff, and I guess I'll be on my way." He sits down. He pulls out a tablet. Holographic displays come up. He starts fiddling with the holographic displays, looking at something.
She's checking out the tablet because high tech.
It
She
is
can't help
roughly
it.
the same technology that you're using now,
Oh,
because he's incognito. But you do notice that although it looks like the same kind of tablets you used to be using in your time period, there's some things that it can do that obviously tablets in your time period can't do, because it's obviously higher technology.
she's restraining herself from asking him a gajillion and one
And then there's
questions.
on the door.
Oh, you should get into the bedroom. To hide?
He gets this weird smile on his face.
Would you get in there? Somebody's coming over. I want to see you. 'Cause I don't know who it is.
Okay. He walks into the bedroom.
Good lord, I'm taking a break.
You open the door.
And
There's Gentleman Johnny from Unit.
TV's over here.
Thank you. He walks in. He goes, "Oh," and walks over to the television set. Takes out an electronic device. And for a second, you see that flash of the woman with the blonde hair again.
That was it.
When she's not looking at the screen.
That was the same. It's not quite the same though. Same woman, but not quite the same.
It's because she's not looking at her monitor right now.
Oh,
This has not happened in quite a while. Don't tell the doctor about this just yet.
okay.
Turns the television set off. He goes, "Thank you. I have the readings I need. You got everything you need?"
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine.
There's a big blue box out in your parking lot.
Yeah, he's back there.
Looks at the hallway. Looks at you.
I told him to scram because I didn't know who was at the door.
He raises an eyebrow.
What? Do you have any idea what my mother would say if she saw a man in here?
Yes, unmarried woman. Pristine maiden you.
I would not hear the last of it for weeks.
I don't think you're going to hear the last of it for weeks to come. You let the doctor into your bedroom? I could have sworn you had better taste.
I let
You
him
can tell
into-
he's joking.
I let him into my bedroom, but there's no way he's getting into the bed.
Okay. Good day, Miss Kelly.
Good day to you, gentleman Johnny.
You can call me John.
That'd be actually a bit shorter.
Yes.
Quicker, so if there's danger I can just shout John and not get my head chopped off instead of the whole gentleman John Lee and probably get my head chopped off in the meantime.
Yes. Agent John Smith. Please don't laugh. It is my name.
Some people are weird that way.
Right. Well, have a good day. And he walks out.
Okay.
You walk into the bedroom.
Yeah, she beelines to the bedroom.
Cool. Look at this.
What?
He pulls up interview articles. You see, like, here there's a television article playing. Here there's a magazine article. Here's, like, a couple paleontology reports. They have found fossils of a new dinosaur.
Really? Now, where is he sitting in her bedroom?
He's sitting on the bed.
Oh, okay. Well, she makes a point to not sit on the bed.
Okay. New dinosaur, and this is the wildest thing. Multi-jointed limbs. Look, zoom, he pulls up a skeleton, and you see that rather than have like a dinosaur's typical body, the wings of a bird-like looking animal, rather than have like a bird's joints, have like extra joints in the wings. Some people are calling it a hoax. Some people say there's no living record. Some people say there's no other fossil evidence in this one site in Mexico. He looks stupid with a grin.
What?
I think. Yep, this is where we were before when the TARDIS took us there. The TARDIS has sensors that automatically lock onto oddities in the space-time continuum, so I can investigate them. This looks like fun. No saving the world, no having to save humans from themselves, no righting political wrongs. This is just a simple, go there and find out what happened. You game?
Can you...
Resist his charm. I mean, come on, think about it. Scientific discovery, something no one has ever seen before. Being able to prove a new type of life.
Natural 20.
Roll again.
So that's... What's that, a willpower?
23 plus your will.
It'd be a 27.
You don't beat his 42. Now you know how you talk to everybody into stuff.
Ah, okay.
Alright, so think about it. New form of life, exciting period.
If you can
Your
guarantee...
name for something other than just dating blokes.
stop, I'm gonna slap you silly.
But that's going to stop you anyway.
True enough. Whack him
Slap
upside
him?
the head. No,
Oh,
whack
God.
him like whack him upside the head.
Right, let's go. And so all 4 foot, 8 of him.
You have to guarantee that I'm gonna be back here by the end of the day because I still have to call my mother.
It is a time machine.
Well, yeah, but we ended up in the Jurassic period where you're just trying to get it upright.
I was slightly inebriated.
I'm not gonna let him live that down on you.
I was slightly inebriated, thank you.
Right. And that's why you
Yes.
don't drink and drive.
Exactly. And I'm sober now, so let's go. He grabs you, lock your door,
Locks up.
walks into the TARDIS, clicks it up. Right, to the time beacon.
Does it always make that noise?
That's the part to work on.
He sits there for a second. Yes. Yes, it does. Roll your observation. Oof. Oh, one saw that was a 10-sided die, not a 20. What you got?
21.
No.
No.
You believe it.
Okay.
Alright, and you end up back in the late Jurassic. Like, right, now if we're going to go exploring in the Jurassic period, some things we need to take with us. One, not Jeff Goldblum. Definitely not Jeff Goldblum. Bad things happen whenever you invite Jeff Goldblum along. He goes to the locker by the door, opens it up, pulls out what looks like kind of like a cave exploring spelunking suit with some gear strapped around it. And he goes, and these are very important. He puts it on your belt and hits the play button. Zing, and a light hum appears on your character. Zoom.
What's this supposed to be?
Bug zapper.
Low intensity force field. Just low enough to slow kinetic and energy. Just low enough to slow kinetic energy, like teeth, fang, claws, tails, but enough to let air through. Very important, letting the air through.
Yeah, I want to suffocate.
Yeah, it's very bad. It's not an enjoyable experience.
Will it keep-
Even with 2 hearts and 3 lungs. But anyway, let's continue.
2 hearts and what?
Nothing. And he takes out the door, gets a sonic screwdriver, and now according to this, the fossil was found somewhere over there. You're looking through this big jungle, and there's a lake.
Will this thing keep the bugs out?
Paching! A very stunned-looking mosquito hits the ground.
Oh, good. She stomps on it.
Watch it!
What? I don't like mosquitoes.
For all you know, that mosquito's children and its children's children ended up creating different forms of insect life that are very vital to Earth's future. Haven't you ever heard anything about, like, the butterfly effect?
I work with computers, not physics.
Right. Let me try to explain this in computer language. Picture little bytes of data floating on the computer that are free from deletion that you suddenly get rid of. Now the computer has a big hole in its hard drive that gradually gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. What happens?
No good.
Yes. So no stomping anything, even if it's bugs.
Fine. You couldn't have mentioned that earlier.
It's this way. Now while he's walking along, make some awareness rolls.
Oh boy.
This is where you start coming to the story. Giving you an awareness roll. They aren't really trying to hide, so you just need a 10.
18.
18? Okay. Oh, we forgot to give you a stealth skill, didn't we?
Yes.
Alright, put stealth on there, and we'll add we'll make it probably at the expert level, which is a +4,
I don't know.
and that would be movement. So you have a
Natural 20.
roll again, it's open-ended. 40, roll again.
Oh my.
I do this.
You have a 48 on the dice, and a movement bonus of what, 4?
Yep.
That's 46, and an expert bonus of 40. He has a 51.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm oblivious.
The doctor's oblivious.
I'm oblivious.
You have such an increase that you will have 3 extra levels of success. Do something. Let's say you're trying to, like, hit somebody. Every extra level of success allows you to do things like increase the dramatic effect. Like, partial success is you just glance off the jaw. A success is you hit him where you want to, in general. Yeah, one level of success is like hit him in the nose, hit him in the eye, you get an effect. So you're going to have, like, an epic success. So anything you want to have happen to the story right now, from your pounce/attack, is going to happen.
Oh god.
You see this very attractive Irish girl and a little short blonde guy who you know is the doctor for some reason. He doesn't look like the old doctor, but he's short and he's blonde, and you feel it in your bones. This is the doctor. And the two of them are walking through the forest, making all kinds of noise, warning every single dinosaur in the area. they are.
So I have a hard choice to make. Kill him, smack him, or let the dinosaur eat him. Is it 4'8", force field or not? He's going in the gullet and coming out
Remember,
the ass.
you're emulating the BBC's Doctor Who. So, what would a character in Doctor Who probably do at this point?
Smack him.
Yeah. So you smack it.
But still, letting the doctor get ate, swallowed, digested, and cut out the ass, still alive. That's a lot of fun to think about.
Okay.
So we're gonna smack him.
So all of a sudden, he has a surprise round.
Mm-hmm.
His character ends up on top of the Doctor.
No, just go step out in front of him and go, hello.
Boom! So you smack him. Bam! A human fist is a D3. Your strength bonus is a...
+2.
So you roll a D3 plus 2. 5 points of damage. Boom! You see teeth and blood go everywhere.
Oh my.
The Doctor spins in a circle.
She
Comes
grabs,
up, gets some weird kung fu thing stance.
she grabs, she's grabbing the nearest branch.
He grabs a gun. The Doctor's retaliation is Americans and their guns.
You leech, excreting son of a bitch!
Sir, other than telling you're an American, I actually don't
You left me
know
to die.
you.
You told me 15 seconds, I got 13. No escape pod, no getting out of the
Okay.
engine room.
Hold on just a second. Every time it happens,
You
my...
celery-wearing son of a bitch!
Wait, what's going on? Who is that?
I knew you in my vegetable-wearing days.
You wore vegetable?
Yes! And when you had those goofy freaking question marks on your collar.
And cricket uniforms, but no one seems to remember that.
Yes, I remember the sweater, but I'm not a cricket guy.
You apparently lost some fashion sense along the way.
Yeah, the hair does nothing for him.
We met... I'm sorry, every time it happens to me, I lose things and things get
Oh,
jobbled.
2100.
2100. Jupiter?
Yeah.
Jupiter. I was doing something on Jupiter. I was doing something. It was asteroid money, coming back with an asteroid. Oh, the time drive. Yeah. Look, I'm terribly sorry, but you have to understand, it was 300 lives or just one, and it was a guaranteed, and it didn't look like you were going to make it.
How about giving me a shot to try?
I wasn't sure we had the time. I do apologize, but I'm glad to see you now. I mean, look, you're healthy, you're hale, you obviously have been working
I've been
out.
eating dinosaur eggs for 5 years.
High in protein.
I've been feeding mosquitoes the size of my fucking palm for 5 years.
Can I ask you a question? And please, not with the hitting again. How have you dealt with the Silurian problem?
Yes, I've dealt with them thoroughly.
Oh boy.
Who are Solarians?
Now, being an American, I assume you mean you've dealt with them with aggressive force. Have you killed any?
Only a few.
Ah, shit. That's the first time you actually ever heard this character curse.
Who are
This is bad.
Solarians?
Man-sized reptiles.
Well,
Homo
you know,
reptilius.
like, I wouldn't have
The
killed
dominant
them.
form of life on this planet in this period.
You shot.
Roll your observation.
19.
Something clicks in him when you say shut up. And your observation lets you know that this character
Plus 8.
is not quite like the nice little flighty guy you remember.
19 plus 8. That'd be even. 27.
You can see you just went over a line. He's close to getting violent. And so he turns, he looks at you and goes, okay, look, I understand you're emotionally traumatized. I understand I dropped the ball, but there's no need to be rude. And he hits the ground with his foot, and you feel the ground in the area around you actually kind of shake.
I wouldn't be rude if you hadn't trapped me in the fucking dinosaur.
Alright,
I myself
hold
with nothing but the
on.
weapon on my hip and a bunch of lizard people that want to eat me.
Well, I thought you were dead. You don't exactly go around looking for people who are dead.
Slaps her hand on his mouth.
You're the one that left me to die.
Alright,
You got a right to
let's
be pissed.
let's break his up
And
there.
a little rude.
Okay, let's calm down here a minute. I mean, we're in the middle of a forest full of dinosaurs.
Every
I
roll
could
your
probably...
observation. Difficulty, since you all are arguing, is going to be extremely difficult.
Oh, yeah, totally not.
Yeah, not probably.
And although this is not realistic, it is in keeping with the theme of the show. You need at least a 24.
I got a 12.
No.
Actually, I got 1 point under.
Okay, you have a partial success. You see the shadow go over the group.
Well, that's not good.
Wait, what?
doctor looks at you.
Run.
You're there, and he says, "It's right behind us, isn't it?"
Yes.
Don't look back. Run.
Well, what is it?
By the sound of a Tyrannosaurus.
You're kidding me!
Nope. We're definitely having a gold balloon moment.
But let's say this: at least we discovered they came around earlier than we thought.
D6s.
Oh boy.
You roll D6 and add your initiative bonus.
Ooh,
9.
I got a 8. Ooh, excuse me.
Okay, so you all are running, and the first person up is Matt. You look, and there's a single Tyrannosaurus Rex about 30 feet from the three characters. And it's coming this way, its mouth starts to go as it comes down to try to grab a bite.
Well, let's see. What's around us?
Trees and jungle.
How close to the trees? It's together.
The trees are not very close together, but it's primeval forest, so they're very tall. Each tree is about 100 to 150 feet tall, probably about 40 feet wide, so the gap between is probably about 15, 20 feet.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
It can maneuver.
Yeah.
I know where you're going, but it can maneuver.
Yeah. Fortunately, they're not that fast.
So what do? You have the first initiative.
Well, I'm not going to shoot with my pistol because I really don't want to piss it off any further.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume two things about this critter because I've been here for God knows how many years. A, I probably know what it can't do. And B, I'm probably going to try and go in that given direction. So this is kind of more character knowledge than player knowledge at this point.
Okay.
So I'm going to run towards wherever it probably don't want to follow.
Give me a luck roll. Straight luck roll. Remember your character's lucky.
Yeah, not that lucky. Okay, so altogether we're looking at only 19.
That's not known to be. That's really, really good because the bonuses start at 15 and up.
Oh, okay. No.
You're running along. You catch out of the corner of your eye a narrow and yet high depression with some very sharp plants around it, like nettles and stuff. The T-Rex would obviously not want to get near, but they're high enough up that you could get underneath it. So could any human.
Okay. Well, in that case, I start running towards that.
Okay.
And grab her in the process.
5 XP. So
Hey, get your hands off me!
he grabs you and he runs.
Doctor!
Little busy right now. Go. And you see, he turns and he trips and he hits the ground.
Oh boy.
You guys make it to the cover. The T-Rex goes to bite. He back rolls out of the way and goes, "Oh, I never thought I'd do something so crude." And he hits it with the right hook. Wham! And you see the big dinosaur actually go and back up. Both of you, roll a willpower check. You're both like, what?
Well, she's seen his strength before.
Yeah, but still,
Yeah.
he hit a dino. The dino felt it.
9.
You're like, ugh.
Uh, 59.
59?
2 20s.
Will you stop rolling like God? Thank you.
Hey, I rolled like crap last time. I just got lucky because all the extra luck
Your
points I
character's
got.
not stunned like they should be. You actually now have the emotional thing of stunned or amazed. But don't bother writing down because it's going to go away. It's not a long thing.
Okay.
He hits the dino and rolls up. And the dino actually goes and takes a step back. And like any predator hit by something smaller but angrier, it kind of goes, yeah. And it walks away sulking.
Yes.
That's right. That's right. Who's the man? Hoo-yah! He goes into the whole Queenberry rule thing. Come on!
Yes, attract more of them. Please.
Hey, would you get your freaking arse over here?
He walks over, doing like the whole box of his roll. Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see how I just like faked it, juked it? Wham! Yeah!
It's a dinosaur. It has the brain of a peanut.
I like some humans I know.
I exist to pop your ego.
That's not that hard to do these days.
Right. Well, so what's your character name again?
Tom Wells.
Mr. Wells. I'm terribly sorry you got left here, but I can make it right. TARDIS is here. We're on a mission to discover something about dinosaurs, other than like, it gets up to a right hook,
Yes.
and then we're going right back to Earth.
Oh god, that shithole.
I beg your pardon?
Tom comes from a time a little bit higher in your future when pollution and some other political factors have ruined much of Earth's environment, and the political climate at the time is very corrupt.
Ah, well,
Tom actually comes from a space exploration company that was mining near Jupiter. They were testing a time drive. Obviously, it kicked you back here when it exploded.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Uh-huh.
But again, if I'd known you were alive, I would have come down here. Please accept my apologies.
Yeah. Get me out of here. Give me someplace safe and warm.
You know, I know this
And
little strip.
dry.
You know, I know this little strip club on Fifth and 3rd in London,
That works.
right next to Queen's. Girls with like nice huge with little pasties that spin.
ahem.
That works.
Right, not for the lady. Understood. So,
So, are we done with male bonding now?
not quite. Do you play
No.
any musical instruments?
No.
I need a bassist or a drummer.
I just break things.
Right.
And blow things up.
The guitarist then. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. He pulls out his tablets, and out comes what he thinks is figuring out what the animal looks like. And you haven't seen this thing, but you've heard some flying dinosaurs in the area with a weird roar, and occasionally at night your character has seen gouts of flame in the sky. Right? So we're looking for something that looks a little bit like this. The multi-jointed wings are something that they're saying is a hoax, but I think this animal actually existed. I think this is one of the missing links between birds and dinosaurs. I just can't explain the multi-joints.
That way.
Lead on, Tom. Oh, Tom. He throws you a force field.
Oh, good. That means next time I get swallowed.
But I didn't want to think about that.
It's no fun, trust me.
So you're walking along. Occasionally, mosquitoes hit the shield like a bug zapper.
Oh, that's it.
Please don't kill any more of the insect life than we have to.
I've already killed thousands of these things.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to think about the damage that happened to to Earth's history because of that
Well, think
mistake.
of it this way. Maybe it was supposed to happen.
I really do hate temporal mechanics.
Alright, give me a computer any day.
I mean, think of all the dinosaurs I've eaten.
You are walking along, and then you come to the edge of the lake, and at the lake you see something swoop just as Doug's starting to hit. And it lands, and it starts eating the grass and stuff near there. Now, normally this is weird. Herbivores wouldn't need to know how to fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not to mention the
Here you have a
amphibians.
herbaceous dinosaur. It's about the size of, I would say, a small horse. Flying into the area and eating. And the doctor holds up his tablet and goes, "That might be the animal. We need to close take a data sample."
Oh, okay.
No. He pulls out a syringe.
Don't give it to me.
You're the brave one.
Yeah, you're the one who can floor a dinosaur with a punch.
Oh, let me just take it and do it.
Try not to disturb it. We don't want to agitate it.
She's sticking with an eel. It's going to be agitated no matter what.
Pretty soon you see more of them start moving. All eating like kelp and stuff down by the seabed.
Maybe I could. No, I couldn't cover myself with kelp because then they'd probably start gnawing on me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that
would
would
not
be
be
a
good.
bad idea. Just try not to be predatorish. Most of these predators get really, really picky. when
Essentially,
they
the animal looks something like this.
Right, so I'm just gonna approach it like I do a little kitten I want to pet.
actually more like a rabid bison, but that's close enough.
She carefully starts approaching.
Okay.
A guy that looks like a featherless chicken.
So you get close, and sure enough,
She does have stealth.
all right, give me a stealth roll.
And use that
They're
for-
not paying attention really, so the base difficulty is 10.
What'd she use that for? Escape paparazzi.
Oh, crap.
Yes, actually.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Roll again. That's a fumble.
19.
You mess up. You
That's
mess
an
up.
epic level fumble.
You mess up. You mess up well.
So
Welcome to the
messed
club.
you're walking along and you're trying to sneak up on it, and you fail to notice that the herd, or actually I should say the flock, all of a sudden they look up. You think they're just like trying to like whale breach or something, but we see one of these quickly swooping at her.
Oh, joy.
Same almost animal, but more of a raptor-like beak and covered in feathers.
Okay. That's not good.
And it comes down, talons out. You need to make an observation roll.
How about screaming out, duck?
Let's see. I I have a 13.
You don't see it.
Oh,
It's
crap.
very quiet, almost like an owl. We make observation rolls to see if we see it.
It's a big honking bird.
I know. It's not very hot.
16 plus.
Roll a d6 for initiative. We both see it. We can warn her. The doctor has a 6.
5 plus whatever.
Ooh.
Okay. The doctor goes first. He whips out the sonic
Yeah,
screwdriver.
3.
He points it at her.
9.
Roll another observation roll, because having heard this sound often, you know whenever it goes off, he's doing something. You might look at it.
Doc.
Can't act yet.
That was 9 altogether.
8 plus 14.
Wait, how'd you have a 9?
Well, I rolled a 5, then there's the initiative
Oh,
bonus.
they had a 5 total. My mistake. So actually, you're acting first.
Yeah.
So you yell, Doc!
I don't
Alright,
wanna
so now you're not caught unawares.
Okay.
I don't
You
wanna-
see the big thing coming at you now.
I would shoot it, but I'd miss my ride if I did, probably. So.
He takes the sonic screwdriver, and suddenly your field glows green. And you can see, like, the normal energy shimmer get, like, 3 inches thick.
What in the...
This is a good thing.
And the poor animal hits it full force. Wham! And goes rolling backward across the
It
ground.
probably sends her rolling backward, I
Yeah.
imagine. Really?
Neutral
Yeah?
damage. Remember, he said it displaces all kinetic energy.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, he says, "Don't worry about it. The kinetic dampener I just upgraded will keep you safe from its teeth and claws.
What about the oxygen?
You have enough oxygen for a few minutes. You're safe from anything in there except energy." And then you make an observation. I'm looking at her. You're looking at it.
It
You roll a
breathes.
10 or better.
Oh, I was
You've
say.
never seen it actually be fireball. You've seen strange gouts of fire in the sky.
Oh, I'm gonna put 2 and 2 together. It doesn't take a genius.
I know.
Yeah, maybe it does. What am I
What'd you
adding to this? Is I rolled a 3, but what am I adding to it?
Your
Observation.
observation. Actually, this one's your awareness. I'm sorry.
Or awareness.
So actually, that's pretty high. That's 6. So 3 plus 6 is 9.
You hear a click, click, click coming from the creature's beak. You're not sure what's causing it. It points its beak at you, and whoosh! Fire
Oh.
comes out.
Lovely.
The field takes
Huh.
16 points of damage. The temperature increases by about 10 degrees inside the field.
Oh, by the way, you're
Oh.
starting to get short of breath.
Boy, yeah. She probably lets out a startled scream.
Now we both run. I mean, we both roll again to be stunned, because we just basically saw a dragon. And even in the doctor's book, that's kind of
cool.
that's kind of weird.
10 plus what?
Your willpower bonus.
Plus 4. Plus 4. So 10 is 18.
You're not stunned at all. The doctor's like, the first thing out of his mouth is, blimey.
Well, shit on me.
He's actually stunned for a round, amazed. A dragon?
Can I shoot it now?
He's got this weird look on his face.
Can I shoot it now?
No. Let's see if he thinks he gets two and two together. Yes, he does. No. Creatures that elicit such living responses are normally filled with hydrogen. It might explode.
That would be bad.
Oh, okay.
Run!
Yeah, she'd probably start running after the fire
Running
hits.
is bad for her, not oxygen.
The other animals fly off. And as they fly off, you notice that on all of their necks, on this thing's necks too, there is a symbol followed by a number. There's that symbol followed by a number.
She makes mental note of it.
So what ends up breeding them.
And then you run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bolts for the doctor.
New initiatives.
and-
As she runs out
Dumb.
of oxygen, as she consumes it all.
No.
Damn, I'm not rolling shit for initiative tonight.
4.
4. Okay.
7.
The monster goes first.
Yay!
It tries to take another flame blast at you.
Oh boy.
You let the shield absorb it, you go try to dodge it.
She'll try to dodge it because she doesn't know how much that's gonna last.
It has a 17 to strike you.
Oh.
Dodge well.
No.
Ooh!
I probably
Whoosh.
trip and sprain my ankle with that roll.
The field takes another 21 points of damage. You see it shimmer, and it loses about half its width.
Oh boy.
Yeah, at least she can breathe
You're
now.
now sweating inside.
Oh boy.
But at least she can probably breathe now.
After it does its flame blast,
Mm-hmm.
and since you were close, you could probably see what happens. Give me an observation roll real quick to notice how it's generating the...
14.
Squeeze me.
14. You hear a click, 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 click before the fire blast comes off,
Okay.
and you see it kind of going. Its middle kind of gets bigger, and as it breathes, the middle kind of deflates.
It's kind of like the sound that the gas stove makes when it's going. Would you be able to put that together?
That's what your character immediately thinks about. It's like a pilot light.
Okay.
Okay. Its next action, after it tries to breathe in, does work. It tries to lash you with its tail,
Oh, yay.
and it tries to actually encircle and grab you with the tail, like a constrictor. Roll. You're trying to get out of the way.
Ooh!
You nimbly jump out of the way.
Yeah, that's like a...
You don't even have to roll movement
Yeah.
context now to chase it, because you go running. The creature doesn't even bother to try to chase you at this point. It's just
Okay.
kind of like... It lets out a... Sounds like halfway between like a cat and a bird.
Yeah, same to you, Squawky!
And then it puts its wings out.
Oh, dear.
Trees.
Right. What do? You go next.
Trees.
Agreed. He takes his shield off. The three go running for the trees. He finishes the action by finishing the sonic screwdriver on it, goes, hands it to you. Toss it at it. Screwdriver. Roll it.
Let's see. Thrown. Where did I put that damn thing?
Hurled weapons.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to find it. There it is. Let's see. 24.
Ooh, critical success. You land it right between the thing's legs. He goes, it's like the field is around the animal. And tries to
Go ahead. Burn me!
let's hope it's more.
I'm jumping around going, burn me, you bastard!
He looks kind of smug with himself. Looks at you two and goes, well, come on, ask.
Well, you just reversed the shield, right?
His hands fall down, he looks crestfallen, and he mutters something under his breath.
Can I
Roll
roll?
out, survey.
I'm trying to get the damn
Roll your awareness, try to hear it.
I'm trying to piss the thing off to get the bird itself. I want to see if she will hold.
12.
12?
Yeah.
You hear him mutter, this is why I used to travel with like airline stewardesses and stray police officers and kissograms.
It sounded like it was like making a clicking noise like a pilot light does. I wonder if that's how
Fascinating.
it's...
We have to get a closer look. No animal like this is recorded in all of human history.
Come on, breathe on me!
It kind of glares at you and starts moving its head back side to side.
Oh, and something else. The cattle-looking things, they had these weird symbols and numbers on their necks.
So does our big boy here, covered in feathers.
Really?
He walks up and goes, same body structure,
Right
but
there.
one's got feathers that can breathe fire and one other doesn't. That's weird.
You say it's full of hydrogen, right?
Yep. Take
So
up the
if
sonic
it
screwdriver.
like tries to burn me while it's inside that thing, it's
Indeed,
gonna go boom.
I'm seeing traces of hydrogen, helium, hydrogen and helium together. It's got
That's
some
natural
kind of,
gas.
He looks at it. It's got some kind of organs that actually store the helium. That's how something so big can fly.
Well,
So it's something like a Zeppelin.
Gas, so how's it getting that?
It's exactly like a Zeppelin. I remember reading a storybook from Earth about this. Some children's book. What was it called?
Dragons.
Fly Dragons. And in that book, they said they actually had... He gets looking and goes, come on, open your mouth. He's opening his mouth. The critter sees it. Well, the thing just kind of pulls its head back.
There you
And
go.
sure enough, inside the beak, you just see a small, almost like a tooth hanging inside the beak that's going every once in a while.
That must be what makes the clicking noise.
Bioelectric current to ignite the gas. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I just want to know where helium comes from.
You could probably extract it from water.
Or maybe from the air, because there's
Well,
trace
it's
amounts
obviously
in
the
the
hydrogen
air.
it uses to generate, but you're right. Where does the helium come from to give it
That's
lift?
a natural gas. That comes from natural gas deposits. That's not something that goes organic.
The doctor sits there and goes, let's assume that we are looking at what caused humans to make legends about dragons. Where dragons are supposed to live?
Caves?
Caves.
Caves, mountains, areas where there might be gas spots. Where we are sitting right now.
That's right. Most of your British legends about dragons come from
Ponds,
swamps,
bogs.
swamps, bogs, wells, natural gas areas.
And over time, probably the animal started using gas to give itself flight. Hair became feathers. The gas ventricles receded and ended up becoming a bird instead. I mean, look, he shows you the display. And you're seeing the skeleton. The skeleton looks very much like a bird. It's got a big prominent breastbone where the wing joints are hooked up to. Not quite as prominent as it would need to be if it were flying solely by wing power. This is fascinating. We've got to like get more fossils of these things. But he looks at them now. And
what it tastes like.
2050 Mexico,
I
we are
don't think I
standing
wanna
just
know.
outside. We're standing about 20 miles north of Mexico City.
So this
This
thing.
fossil should have been found.
So this thing is basically Quetzalcoatl.
Very good analogy, yes.
I wonder what it tastes like.
We're not eating the archaeological discovery.
Actually, it's paleontological, but that's besides the point.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm a little off my game and I've been drinking.
Yeah, well, I just want to know what it's like eating God. I mean, that would be cool. I wonder what the barbecue sauce would go with this.
And then the stun bolts hit everybody.
Oh boy.
Each of you needs to roll a body save against a difficulty of 20.
Oh yeah, I got the 13.
I want you to look at this so you know I'm not lying.
Holy crap!
Oh my god.
Okay.
27
You're completely unaffected by the stun bolt.
plus. Well, I stay conscious anyway,
doctor
so
goes
that's
down.
a plus 5.
You go down.
Go down.
You look, and two guys,
9.
for the that can be considered like generic battle, high-tech battle armor, with stun pistols, have just shot you guys. And the third one's starting to appear, and he just kind of ripples into existence.
Oh, predators.
And they all have the same symbol that she saw on the dinosaur on their breast pocket.
You do realize you're trespassing on my
Stand down,
territory.
intruder. This is a scientific nature preserve. Unhand the weapon.
I've been here for 5 years, so I got calm. Okay, this is my property. You're trespassing.
You're on milestone property. Put the weapon down, sir. We must be very careful. His accent says he's American. Oh God. Oh God. Would your character have to be from Texas?
No, actually, no, but close enough.
British show, so they would have that opinion of America. So.
Yes, I'm American. I'm also a Southerner.
Put the weapon down.
I want to know where the hell you guys have been while I've been stuck here for the last 5 years.
Why are you harassing our fine? Put the weapon down.
I want to know where I can get a lawyer because I'm going to sue your guys for incompetence.
They all three fire.
Ah.
Okay. 9.
Well, you're going first.
Oh boy.
I'm going to try and shoot him in the leg. I don't want to kill anybody at this point.
Right, and you already had, it'd be one action to draw the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to aim the shot, so that's an action. So you can get off 1, 2 shots. That's that's up to your 4 action.
Okay.
There are 3 of them. Do you want to take an action penalty and try to hit all 3 in the leg?
No, hopefully I can, by shooting 2, the third one will say, okay, maybe he's not somebody I want to fuck with and want to talk to instead.
So we'd call it a limb shot. Now I would call a limb shot.
I mean, I could shoot him in the gut, but that's kind of, personal.
I would call a limb shot a critical success rather than just a success because that's a limb. You'd have at least 6 points higher than what they roll to get that critical hit. Otherwise, you just hit them.
Oh, okay.
It scales. So their dodge rolls are, well, crap. Their dodge rolls are 18, 15,
I'll go with this
and 31.
Alright.
So 18, 15, and 31. Which means you need a 37 for one to get the leg shot, a 21 for the other, and a 24 for the last one.
Okay. 3. 14 plus 3 plus 15.
Well, 14 and 15 is 29, so there's one leg shot. Second one,
Plus 12.
that was a total 12.
No, I rolled a 12. So, again, trying to still not familiar with the sheet
No
yet,
problem.
so I'm still learning. 3 plus 3 plus 14 plus 12.
Okay, now that 3 plus 14 you're doing. You got your total over here?
No, just the plus 8 and
Okay.
plus 6.
So 13 and 14 is 25. That's just 2. And then the
Okay.
last one was 30. 31. You need a 37 for to get that leg hit.
I'm not gonna make that. That's 19 close.
Close. Okay, so 19 plus your bonuses is what?
19 plus 16.
35. You're too short.
Yeah, plus 3. Plus 3. I still got the sharpshooter bonus. Plus
But-
3.
No, your sharpshooter bonus should be a plus 2, I said.
Yeah, that's right. So plus 2. Yeah.
Okay. So
Just 1 point
just
short.
a couple points short. So blam, blam, blam. You hit the first 2 guys in the leg. When the bullets hit them, you see the field shimmer. Now you're using a pistol.
Yeah. Using something whatever the 21st century would have for a projectile weapon.
I'd say you're probably using a medium pistol. That's going to be 46. Roll that for me. All right. So first field. That negates the first field's energy kinetic bonus. So he takes 6 points. You see him grab his leg and go down. You see that one grab his leg and go down. They both got flesh wounds. Should say, sorry, light wounds in the system. Oh! That one you see blood spurt. He screams. You can see a broken bone from the bullet's hit bone.
I was thinking something along the lines of a chemical weapon, chemical projectile weapon.
Well, by 2100, it's probably caseless ammunition.
No, that's what I'm saying. Uses chemicals. Uses a liquid chemical because that burns a lot harder and faster than any
Yeah.
kind of powder.
And then maybe an electric pulse to ignite it and make it go.
That's what they said. That's what they're using on Firefly.
So, these 3 guys hit the ground. Now, the 2 of them that are lightly wounded have no modifiers to act.
So we're talking 6 times the speed.
The
of
guy
sound.
who's been moderately wounded now has a negative modifier to act. So the guy who's been moderately wounded, he's got the worst shot. I'll take his first.
Okay.
He tries to hit you with his stun gun. You need to roll a dodge for me. And you're rolling at a -4 negative at this point because it's trying to dodge multiple fires. You've already acted out. 11 plus your dodge bonus.
Where'd I put the dodge? All the way down here. 17.
So that's a 28. You managed to miss that one. Did you take the -4 off of it too? For
No.
being overaction penalty? So you had a 24.
Mhm.
That would just miss you. You feel it go by. It singes you a little bit. The second 2, complete miss. Don't you bother. And the
Okay.
third one, bad shot, but it might hit.
Okay, 9 plus. No, 9.
Oh! You got whacked. Down. Body roll of 20 again. Keep getting stunned.
19.
So you shake off the effect.
Oh my god.
Again, I got the pain resistance to stay conscious on top
So
of
you're like,
that.
Oh!
Oh.
You shake off the effect. The guy's face is, what the hell? New initiative.
Oh my god.
I love it. 6 plus whatever. 10.
You're going first.
I said, well, I'm going to actually give the guy an out. You really want to continue this fracas to its logical conclusion.
Mayday! Mayday! We're under attack! We're under attack!
Oh great.
All right, fine.
Now that we're teaching your character, because you write where you want to, but realize you could have just like walked over there
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
and kicked like the gun out of his hand.
No, that's what I'm going to do.
You walked over, kicked the gun out of his hand, or you shoot him?
No, I'm going to show it to him. Bam!
Okay, you butt stroke him.
Yeah, I'm going to basically...
That's a much more keeping the theme.
I'm
of the
going to
show.
barrel whip his ass.
Okay, so you come over, you hit him with the butt of the gun. Roll it. He's already down on a foot. He's not moving too good, so you only need like a 10.
I got that 10. Easily. It's 11.
What's
so,
your total? Because each level of success adds to
oh,
damage.
11 plus... I don't want to kill him.
Right, but you can declare you're knocking him out and become
I'm
stun
knocking him
damage.
out. Yeah. Where's my dull? Where's my freaking blunt? There it is.
Small
Plus
blunt.
4.
Plus 4,
So 11 plus 4, 15.
15, and then your agility to hit him.
And Julie to him is plus 4.
So you have a 19, and he needed 10. So you have critical success. You do 2 extra dice of damage. A pistol butt's a small weapon. It does 1d6 damage. You roll 3d6, and you add your strength bonus 3 times. Your strength bonus for damage, however, is
Oh,
different.
shit.
What's your character's strength? Damage works a little differently.
Plus 2. So,
Well, no, what's the score? Is it a 4?
3.
It's a 3. So that's a +1 damage bonus because the damage works a little differently.
Okay.
So you add 3 points to whatever you roll on the dice because you add it per die.
Okay, well, 6, 2, 1.
6, 2, 1 gives us 9.
9.
Plus 3 gives us 12 points.
Mm-hmm.
You whack this guy, and his eyes just kind of cross, and he falls back. and you see the plate helmet he's wearing.
Mm-hmm.
It stops some of it, but not enough. He's like, so that, see, crossing to one action, hitting with two. You have 2 actions left, and they're close enough that would count as movement action. You just want to go through all 3 and whack him. Roll again. The other 2 can somewhat resist, so he tries to block. Ah! It's like, some weird traditional karate X block.
He goes to do that?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Beer! Don't spill the beer!
But basically, he brings his arms up.
He's like, ha!
Kicking balls.
So, you roll. You need to roll your attack roll.
19.
Alright, so you have a 19. His total defense is 14. You have a success because you're over him. Mm-hmm. So he comes up to block and you manage to go, ha! Boom! Right to the face. A foot does a D3 plus your strength bonus. You do a D3 plus 1.
7.
Boom! Ugh. He goes on his back going, yeah. Last one.
Ooh. Nasty. A 1 and a 10.
1 and a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! He blocks completely. Then it's his turn to go. He takes the stun pistol. He sets it to a high setting. His first action. His last action. Wham! He fires at you. He has a total to hit of 17.
And I got a total dodge. Did I dodge or did I just resist?
Dodge.
Dodge. Okay.
You're acted out, so there's -4 to it.
Well, I got 11.
You get smashed. Roll against body save against 20 again.
Ooh. I keep resisting. I love this
What'd you
advantage.
get?
A 19 plus
Holy cow!
plus D plus 4.
Okay, these guys are probably gonna be thinking about getting new stun guns.
Okay, so he hits you with the stun gun, and you hear the gun go, zoop, 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 which you know from having used primitive energy weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Typically what happened in the advanced stages of human society is that they realize that in the middle of a battle, a soldier may not realize he's in or out of ammunition. So the guns now have 3 ways to tell you that you can be reloaded. First, there's a retinal display here. Second, there's a sound that you might hear. And third is it vibrates. So you know it's out. Alright? Like a cell phone would vibrate. So he goes, and you see the gun shake a little bit, and you hear the beep, 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 beep. He's out of charges.
Oh my.
And this look crosses his face of, oh my god.
Oh boy.
What do I do now? Initiative.
Oh my.
Give me a bowl here.
A bowl?
A bowl.
Okay.
The hell?
Some food.
Yeah, well, I can see that. Okay, so I got 7.
He has a 2. His buddies have 3. Okay, so you're going first.
Well, at this point, I'm not really sure how far to push this, because I don't want to kill these guys. They're just doing their job. But damn it, they're really pushing my buttons. I mean, I've already told them I just want to talk, but they don't want to listen. So I'll just go ahead and point the gun at whoever the boss is there and say, I want to talk to your boss.
Put it over here so it's a little bit.
Actually, it tastes pretty good.
Expensive stuff. Okay, so you're trying to make a oration roll, or a charm roll, as the game calls it. Give me a oration roll against his target. He is very skeptical of you, so I'm going to put that difficulty at 20.
Didn't make it. That was only an 18, didn't make it.
I believe you if I hadn't seen you and your friends try to steal one of our animals. And then you hear a high-pitched whine, which you recognize to be some kind of aircraft engine.
Well, see, the problem is that A, I don't want your fucking critter. 2, I've been here for 5 years and I've never seen it before.
The whole area suddenly gets saturated by electric blast. Body save.
Yeah.
This one's 30.
Yeesh.
Because these are the guns they normally use for the big dinosaurs.
Hopefully it'll take you down.
Yeah, I'm down.
Boom.
Well,
you know what they're gonna say now that it took like the big ass
Well,
guns to
I
take
just
this.
gotta look at the fuckers and just go, oh, this sucks. And go down. Like I said, I either roll really well or I roll really crappy.
The three of you wake up inside what is obviously a detention cell. They put the three of you together.
Okay.
You have handcuffs. You've not been gagged. You all wake up on a bed. None of your equipment's with you.
What kind of handcuffs are they?
They look very, very high tech, like nothing you've ever seen before.
Well, this brings back memories. Some of them good.
Oh, really?
At the front of the cell, there's a guy with what looks like a squad-mounted weapon pointed at him.
What in the world did you do?
I just influence people and win them over.
Oh,
Are you alright, Doctor?
Donna, I swear I can fly.
Who's Donna?
Huh?
Who's Donna?
Never mind, don't ask those things.
He looks around.
Doctor,
Oh, we're in jail.
I want you to break us out of here, but this time make sure it's a full 15 seconds on the pod, okay? And no, I'm not gonna let you forget about that one.
What do we do to end up in jail?
I imagine
Poachers, says the guy behind the gun.
Poachers?
Well, technically I have been poaching because apparently this is their land, but apparently they never told me during this 5 years I was busy eating their dinosaurs.
Well, that seems like a bit of a mistake now, doesn't it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I want to talk to a lawyer here because, I mean, frankly, I think I got grounds for a lawsuit.
Hey, you. Could we at least talk to your supervisor or something about that? I'm
All
sure
right.
this is nothing more than a misunderstanding.
Quickly, things that the characters would normally do before we go into roll one. Both of you make awareness rolls about the surrounding environment to try to figure out when and where you are.
Woo!
I'm gonna sell.
Ooh,
I'm
natural
used to
20.
that. Actually, that's not too bad for once. I'm actually kind of middle
See.
ground here.
20 and 13.
Okay.
Where did I put my damn magnets?
That's a.
I really need to
33?
get this thing in the
The technology is about 2 steps above your own.
Okay.
So you're seeing things that look familiar,
Mm-hmm.
but the nearest thing your character compared to is this looks like you're on a set from Star Trek. The wall is a force field instead of ours.
20 total.
Okay.
There are computer displays right on the walls, holographically in the air. Okay.
Okay.
20 total.
20 total. You know that this is about 2 steps above your own technology too, because you're actually not that far ahead of her. The doctor looks and goes, this looks like about 2700.
You really like to get me lost, don't you?
What are they doing here? They shouldn't have time travel.
I end up in the Jurassic period. Use your imagination.
The doctor sits up. Son goes, you. Do you mind? I mean, we're already in the cell. No way. We're not letting a freak like that out. And they point towards you.
Could we at least talk to your supervisor? I'm sure this is just
Not
nothing
until
but.
we confirm you are human.
I just want a lawyer.
I am human.
He can't be human. It took blasphemy used for a Tyrannosaurus Rex or a Brontosaur to put him down.
He's an American. What can you expect?
And the medical things for you just, we're not even going into it.
Dude, I went to Mardi Gras every year for 16 years. After that, nothing knocks me out short of a fucking huge mixed drink, okay?
Doctor says, well, can you at
And
least
4 or
tell
5
us?
hookers and some pod and some...
The doctor says, well, can you at least tell us in whose custody we are?
Well, shit on me.
And the guy says, I've been ordered not to talk to you. Oh, come on.
And yet you're talking to us right now.
Give us a break. I mean, we're lost. We're not sure where we are. We're not violent, despite what you say.
Doctor, actually, they have a good reason to be scared of me.
He stops and he looks at you. Looks at the guy. 1 moment, I'll come back to you. Looks at you and says, whispers, what did you do?
Oh, I shot all 3 of them. I didn't kill them.
This look crosses his face. You can tell what he's thinking.
They shot at us first. I didn't know if you guys were dead.
They stunned us. It's not the same as shooting us.
I didn't know. Unlike you, I'm not a tech geek. All I know is they shot a freaking beam weapon at your asses, and I went off on them. I did try talking to them first. They didn't listen.
A woman dressed in the uniform that they're all comes up to the shield wall and goes, hello. I'm the project manager here, head game warden, and I'm wondering what exactly you three are doing here, because according to our medical scans, you shouldn't be here. You all are about, well, you are about 600 years too late. You're about 500 years too late.
And then some.
And him, we don't even know what he is.
We really
So,
don't want to know.
now's the time to start talking to me. If you're from the Russians, we are going to have so many problems.
No.
Do I sound like a damn Russian?
Yeah.
Just a trip. We were
I
just
can't
taking
even
a trip.
speak Russian.
One at a time, please, the woman says.
We were just taking a trip. We didn't even know you guys were set up there or anything like that.
My name
I had no
is
idea.
Let's start with some basics. My name is Martha Elliott, and I'm the project manager here. What's your name, lady?
You don't have it on your little
You come up as a
note
blank.
on-
There's no records of you.
Oh, you can call me Anya.
All right, Anya, with no last name. What's your name?
Tom Wells, and actually I've been stuck in the Jurassic period for 5 years and what you're calling your game reserve, so why haven't I seen you before?
She looks at it. Tom Wells. Start researching for a Tom Wells. And Tom, what did you do?
Well, actually I was a miner, more or less,
What company?
independent.
Ah. She says judgmentally. And you? The doctor. Doctor of what? That's it, just the doctor, so anybody ever calls me. Alright, so I have the doctor, an Anya with no last name, and an American. You two are showing bio readings of being about 5-6 centuries too young compared to where we are. Milestone is very interested to know how you guys got here. Where's your time machine?
Actually, I got stuck in the Jurassic period because Genius here was supposedly trying to save our time ship, our time drive. And I was in the engine room when it went off, and I ended up waking up in the Jurassic period, where I'd be eating dinosaur eggs and barbecue, and being eaten by giant mosquitoes while apparently you guys were tromping around out there and never bothered to say hello. I'm a little pissed about that. Because frankly, I would love to have seen you guys, minus the guns, a long time ago.
Elliot's like, you claim to be survivors of what?
I am a survivor. I don't know where the hell these two came from.
The doctor goes, Wells and I were both on board the Independence. KCC Independence 43721, Terran mining ship for the Sunburst colony. Elliot looks at you and goes, Sunburst has not been popular for the past 3 centuries. It was never a popular spot. The iridium ore there was incredibly unstable.
No shit.
Very well. I'm going to double check your story here for a second. You may be honest stragglers through time, as unlikely as that would be with such primitive technology. What about you?
I'm with him. She points at the doctor.
Good dodge.
Well, either intentionally or by accident, you've stumbled into a game preserve. Specifically, in the late 2060s, archaeology and paleontology confirmed the existence of a multi-jointed dinosaur, but no one had ever seen it, no one could find any fossils, no one knows why. Milestone trying to correct all kinds of oddities and discrepancies in the time streams. Set up a project here to try to find out why, but when we got here, we found this station, which I'm sure none of you know anything about, right? The station was abandoned when we got here. We're not sure who built it, and the technology does not seem to be Terran in origin. So,
you decided to go ahead and play with it, even though you didn't know exactly what it was.
let's say this time having you set up a base camp.
That's what we do well.
But you didn't even know what it was, so how do you know it wasn't dangerous or anything like that?
We did a thorough diagnostic.
Well, remember what killed off the dinosaurs?
A big asteroid?
Supposedly.
One
How
of
much you
many
want to bet it's one of
theories.
these fuckers?
So,
I got a decent idea what they're messing with, and I really don't like it.
you all will stay here until such time as I come back and have determined that you are safe for poachers or working for some nefarious organization such as Shadow Clock.
Shadow Wolf?
What, do they get like secret decoder rings? The doctor asks. Who thinks up these names? Milestone, Shadow Clock.
Torchwood.
Points.
Don't ask.
Elliot looks at him and goes, okay, well, the doctor, just the doctor, and Anya with no last name.
about you look up that in your load database? The
I
doctor
intend to,
that you
but I
come
would
up with?
appreciate a lot less sass, considering I could just have you executed for a level 5 felony.
Well, that would involve judges, lawyers, and the government, and you're not any of those.
Milestone does not answer to anything as primitive as the judges or courts. We answer to a higher temporal authority.
In other words,
The
your
doctor
boss.
stands up and goes, "You answer to what?" "A higher temporal authority." "Oh." He leans over. "These guys are time cops."
Oh, good.
You have those.
What the hell's a time cop?
At various points throughout human history, various organizations tried to police time. None of them had much success.
Ooh.
Unless you have something like the TARDIS, trying to police time is a very chancy endeavor. They often end up creating more problems than they solve.
Gotcha.
He says, "I'm sorry, what's a TARDIS?" "Oh, just our clubhouse." She goes away. The doctor looks at both of you. And he motions like this.
By the way, are you still traveling with that hot stewardess?
Telepathic connection. Shh. They're listening to and watching everything we say. They're listening and watching everything we say. Mind-to-mind contact only. That's one hand on both of you. All right. So, what do we know?
Are you still
Get
traveling with
a-
that hot stewardess?
Who?
Don't ask.
The last I saw of Tegan, she was quite happy, thank you.
Damn.
We obviously need to get out of here. Any ideas of how to get out of these cuffs? I mean, if I had some
Well, I hate to say it, but
equipment.
I don't think leaving the base is really an option. I mean, one thing, fire-breathing dinosaurs, and let me just say, that is incredibly rad. But, before you encounter
is
the
kinda
fire-breathing dinosaurs again, as we're down one force module, I'd really like to know what these people are doing here and how much they know.
That's true.
Not to
Also,
mention
this
they
is
left
an
my
alien
ass
base.
up.
We need to explore it first, find out who got here first.
Not to mention the fact they left my ass up to rot for 5 years. I'm a little pissed about that.
Alright, well, I don't know
You I
what
can forgive. You thought I was dead. These guys apparently had all their eyes out there, but they never bothered to count me up.
We'll try to talk over.
most I could do is maybe hack into the system, but then again, this is a bit more advanced than I'm used
A
to.
computer is a computer is a computer. It doesn't matter if he's using lasers to translate information or telepathic interfaces. It still stores and moves data.
If you can hack them, you can cause all kinds of chaos in the system. Because trust me, they're as friggin' tied into computers as they are in my day. Or worse, and it only ever gets worse apparently. You can have some fun.
Oh, you need to get me somewhere where I can get some access then.
That's great. Let me grab mine. Oh, yeah. Right. Sand screwdriver.
Yeah, you don't have your magic wand.
It's not a magic wand. It doesn't solve every problem, and I still can't get the thing to work on wood.
From what
So
I heard-
let's not talk about it.
From what I've heard about it, it's not his magic wand. There's other things on top of that.
She looks them up and down.
Let's not talk about the laser spanner story again. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait for Nyslin to come back. She's gonna confirm that Tom Wells is an astronaut. They'll probably find some ancient dusty Terran file on you. That would be a great enigma. So they'll probably let you guys go and keep me here.
Trust me, you're not an enigma.
Alright, so we get free, we find somewhere where I can maybe get our equipment back?
Yeah.
Alright, and I can get your magic wand.
Sonic
And
screwdriver.
that thing.
Not leading Harry Potter.
Well, I don't know.
All right. About 30 minutes later, Elliot comes back. She's like, "Well, this is very interesting. I have indeed confirmed that Tom Wells does match the DNA of an astronaut in the late 2100s. Apparently, you did actually fall through time. My condolences on your loss. I have the unfortunate informing you that all your relatives have deceased. However, you
It's okay.
seem to have inherited a very large estate.
Oh, that's nice.
A couple of asteroids that have not been tamed yet. So it looks like financially you're set if you can get out there and get a mining operation. However, I'm sure that the minor radiation levels that are going to be there for the next 20,000 years are just a minor difficulty. Miss Anya, you actually apparently matched some DNA that was kept by the British Health Service way back in the late 2050s. Apparently you both fallen through time. We'll do our best to return you as soon as we have enough power to do so. I'm going to give you some passes to walk around the base. Please refrain from any restricted areas or you'll be once again committing a Class 2 felony. I'll throw you back in here with him.
What are you gonna do with him?
He's going to stay because I can identify who or who he is not.
Right.
You're not looking at it.
Could you at least take the cuffs off him?
No.
It's not like he's gonna do any harm in here.
She holds up one of your force field generators. He has a very advanced force field generator. He is someone, possibly from time more further along the timeline than mine, and I'm not taking the chance he's going to mess with Terran history.
Too late for that.
You're not helping.
Can I at least get my stuff back?
Yes. They give you your things back. They don't let you have your weapon. Right, well, I'll just be here hanging around.
Can we at least come visit him every so often? Keep him company?
I have no problem with you talking with the prisoner, because from what I can tell, he isn't dangerous, but security protocol, I can't let him out.
Alright, good. Do you have like some private rooms to freshen up in or anything like that?
Yes, let me show you the laboratory. She walks you down, and basically it looks like a standard service space for some kind of bipedal creature. You've got rooms, you've got doors. The doors have handles, and it looks like something that somebody from like the late 2000s would build.
Okay.
Okay. You see some force fields and some high-tech technology scattered throughout the area, but nothing that really screams, wonder aliens. You go through a couple of hallways, and you come to a main observation room, and you see that the fields they're wearing, the reason why you didn't see them, they're wearing perception filters. This is something the show brings up often. Filters don't actually turn you invisible, they cause things to look away. That's how they're moving around the environment without the dinosaurs seeing them.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. Well, she's gonna be keeping her eye out for a prime location to do her hacking stuff.
Okay. This is our control room. We had to replace the computer systems and put in our own because the other technology wouldn't work. We do have a storeroom for it. And it's going to go back to Milestone for study. Dr. Nunez, and a doctor that's on the floor comes walking over. He's actually got a white lab coat on. Yes. This is Mr. Wells and Miss Anya Kelly, who you DNA examine. I thought you might like to meet them and answer any questions. If you'll excuse me, I have duties. You're going to sit on this base. There's probably about 100, 150 of these guys. I mean, this is a fairly good contingent here, people working. The doctor's in his 50s. He's like, is there anything I can answer for you?
Yeah. Why didn't you guys drag me in here already?
Honestly, we didn't know you were there.
Really, with all
It
this?
wasn't exactly
We're-
subtle.
We have been so concerned with our parties about watching a particular kind of dinosaur, we've not really searched most of the area.
It wasn't exactly subtle. Didn't you notice the occasional explosion and gunshots and
That all happen in areas we know are
fights?
those all happen in areas we know are populated by Silurians. Because remember, in the straight timeline, they make a peace treaty about 1,000 years after this. They're controlled by Silurians, and we didn't want to risk violating that treaty early on or causing any extra empathy, so we never went in those areas.
A little late for that. You
Sorry.
guys that pulled me out early on did it a lot less violence.
Well, hindsight 2020. So, I mean, you're thinking like I can't do it correctly. You're hearing a Latin American accent. He's from somewhere in Latin America. So, we've been here for about 10 years watching this program. We don't really have an official name for this breed going back and forth. We keep debating it back and forth, but the nearest thing we can come up with is Saurus ignimus,
Which is supposed to mean?
fire-breathing lizard.
Oh, so a dragon.
Oh, a dragon.
We have tried to avoid that crude vernacular, but many people keep referring it to it. It does have a strange resemblance to many things from Aztec legend.
So what's the thing that makes the
It's a
clicking
dragon.
noise in its throat?
Would you like to see one up close?
I've seen one up close.
Non-violent.
Oh,
Sure.
well, yeah, sure.
They take you into a cargo bay. In the cargo bay, you see they've got like 3 or 4 of the herbaceous ones in pens, and there's one of the feathered fire breathers off another pen. The ones with the feathers are all males. The ones that don't have the feathers are the females.
Oh, so it was
For
like.
some reason, we have not yet been able to identify the species is either the females are herbaceous and the males are carnivorous.
All right, I'm no expert in biology, but isn't that a little odd?
It's very odd and
That's-
shouldn't happen in a species. Normally, a species
Yeah.
is either herbaceous, carnivorous, or omnivorous. This is weird. Second, the species genome is also weird, but we'll get to that later. As you can see, males are somewhat aggressive and very protective of the females. This male, however, has been raised with us since he was a chick, so he's used to thinking of us as family. They seem to have an imprinting instinct, just like a goose or a duckling. Look at one of the guys goes by, you hear the fire breather go, it blows a little bit of flame to get attention. The guy turns, what? And it kind of nuzzles up against its handler.
Oh,
Yeah, you big
that's
slug.
cute.
You actually see it like doing the dog thing with its leg.
So how do they taste?
haven't eaten any of them, he says, horrified. They are clearly reptiles, yet they also show avian and mammalian behavior, as well as alien and mammalian genomes. They don't. They lay eggs, but unlike most avians, they just don't abandon the nest. They sit on like a hen would until it cracks open. And normally, in most avian species, the males will do things like peck and try to make a pecking order. There seems to be no pecking order among the species. There's no rough and tussle like you would have among chicks in a brood. There's no pushing them out of the nest. There's no typically avian or reptilian behavior, which is also odd.
Well, trust me, some of the dinosaurs I've seen out there don't do that either.
Agreed, but not to this extreme. And then, well, come here. And he takes you to one they've had to autopsy. This will die of disease we still can't identify. Look at the size of its brain. And its brain is human size.
Ooh.
Ah.
That might be a bit of a concern right there.
Most of the brain is dedicated to motor control because the animal is so big. But from what we can tell, I mean, look, hypothalamus, here's the he starts going through all the time. I'm not big on the brain like you are, my dear, for being a psychologist. But he goes through various things that are almost exactly structured, almost like a human brain. Essentially, from what we can gather, these things are about as smart as a very smart dog. All the equipment is there. Also weird. Bones are hollow so they can fly. Helium sacs here to give them lift. Hydrogen generator here. They can breathe about 2 or 3 times before they have to go get more water. They have a processor here, an organ that actually separates hydrogen out of the water.
Huh.
So it cracks H2O.
Yes. Not known any species in the galaxy.
That's pretty impressive.
Unheard of impressive. Like many of my colleagues, I'm starting to come to think these things have been engineered.
Probably by whatever had this place first.
That's my conjecture, but I have no evidence to back up that theory.
Well, I can guarantee you the Solarians aren't the only smart things out there.
Have you tried looking at some of that alien tech that were here?
Yes, and that is where things get even weirder because it doesn't match any species or any kind of thing that we would use to think of as a technological device. It has power, it has electricity. It responds to electrical currents. But we can't. Well, here, let me show you. He takes you into a room, and the first thing you notice about the room and the computers is all the controls are rounded. There's globes all over everything.
To like
Yeah.
stick your hand on?
Try. It looks like a plasma ball. If you see here, like you have this thing that is out. You put it on it, and like weird green symbols start appearing inside the globe, but nothing else happens.
She memorizes the green symbols.
We can find nothing inside. He shows one of the panels they open. There's nothing like a circuit. There's nothing like a computer normally buses information. We don't know how it's doing it. All we find are these. These look like weird crystals.
So it ain't Solarian, it ain't Martian. Dalek?
You don't know about Daleks.
Yeah, we do. They invaded London, remember? Back in 2001.
Something happened, and none of the humans know about Daleks anymore.
When did that happen? I missed that episode.
Well, we know
And
Amy forgot about it, but I don't know if it applied to everybody else.
And Cybermen are definitely known.
Well, I didn't give you an alien knowledge skill, so I assumed your character didn't know about it. Cybermen are known because actually that one, the Battle Canary Wharf, is well known. Let's say that your character does kind of
No,
know.
the Daleks were fighting the Battle of Canary Wharf. That's the reason they knew about them.
Let's say your character does know,
Mhm.
and your character might have heard stories.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm going at. That's the reason I don't know what the hell the Daleks look like. I'm
But
just throwing it
I'm
out
going to tell you
there.
right now, in the game setting, most humans until like the late 3000s don't believe in like Daleks because I don't think they actually meet any alien races according to Dr. Timeline until the 3000s.
We said in the 21st century.
Officially.
Yeah. They keep monkeying with that because the doctor himself keeps changing shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So the guy
Hard to
looks
keep
at
up
this, what's a Dalek?
I don't know.
Oh, you haven't heard about that one?
No.
The Battle of Canary Wharf. Back in the early 21st century.
Computer, access, Battle, Canary Wharf. An urban myth, a battle between alien races, supposedly the Cybermen, and a sighting dating thousands of years before they're actually encountered. Sorry, hundreds of years before they're actually encountered, finding another alien species, which is the Dalek, which are quoted as something resembling a falling intergalactic trash can. End quote.
Trust me, they're more than just a myth.
All right. perhaps, but we can't get the technology work, so it's going to move.
And they look like a trash can. I have no idea what the hell the technology looks like, but I figured you guys know about them.
We did not.
And definitely is a Martian. I've seen enough of that shit around the solar system.
Okay.
So,
Technically speaking, are the Martians actually aliens? Because they're actually from the same solar system.
and the aliens to Terrans. But,
Yeah.
alright, so anyway, the guy looks at you and goes, are you a technical expert of some kind? Are you a computer technician?
I might know a few things, but no.
She's the technician. I'm the geologist.
Well, if you'd like, you can stay here and monkey with the technology. No, you are being surveilled. Points to the cameras. There are cameras all over the place.
Right. Oh, I can.
Yeah, nothing like
And then
killing
you
one
hear
thing.
coming from the pins.
What's that?
They sing like birds. The females are all singing for some reason.
Does it really sound like
Sounds
cat
like, it sounds like
whales on
cows in
yaks?
labor.
Picture big bagpipes. I mean, really big bagpipes, and that's what it sounds like.
I couldn't pick alien pipes.
Yeah, it does sound pretty awful.
It's not Amazing Grace. It should not be heard.
So they show you the dissected body, and I'm like, they've been doing this ever since this one died. We don't know why. The only thing we can conjecture is that maybe they're trying to look for behavior in the wild. Let me show you to the other station. Each other station actually got their anthropologists out in the field. Sorry, not anthropologists. They're animal
Behaviorist.
animal biologists out in the field with the videotape and scans. And they go, the pecking order is much like a bird. They do use. We do think they use these songs to communicate. Whenever like a wolf pack would use its howls. We think they're trying to find her. I don't think they realize she's dead. I think they think she's just lost.
Well, you have any idea what they do if they properly saw the body?
Yes, and he fast forwards it to where you see like one die, and they actually all come on by. They do the typical animal thing of nudge it. And when it doesn't happen, they all kind of throw their heads back, and they all like kind of like howl for a little bit,
Oh, that's sad.
So what
and
do
then
you
they
think?
walk away.
So what do you think they do if they figured out you dissected it?
There's some kind of animal life. I don't think they even realize it. This happened 2 days ago. Points to the screen.
Okay. Do you have anything to eat around here? I'm starved.
Yeah, let me see the concession stand. He takes you to the cafeteria. You walk to the cafeteria area. A couple of guys are coming in. Lieutenant, doctor.
Stranger.
One guy is with the party coming in, takes a look at you, goes against the wall, shuffles aside, giving you a wide berth.
Yeah, you've made an impression now, haven't you?
Ah, yes. Winning friends and influencing people everywhere I go. Where's the Twinkies?
What are Twinkies?
Small, yellow, spongy type pastries with cream filling.
I'm sorry, all we have here are protein bars, protein bars, carb soup, and Fizzy Whiz. And he pulls out a bowl of something that looks like green and milky. That's the soup, cold, like gazpacho soup. Various bars look like what we have for power bars, full of protein and other things you need. And then like this bubbling, almost soda looking like stuff.
Yeah, and they called me a barbarian.
She grabs the power bars, but the other stuff she's kind of like, ew.
It all tastes actually pretty good.
Yeah. I take it you don't have coffee either.
Actually, we do have coffee.
Oh, thank God.
Some things in human society will never change. Beer, coffee, those are never going away.
You do realize that you can probably find some Twinkies if you dig around long enough.
So, it's in the concession stand. And while you're in the concession stand, awareness of the environment, give me a couple of awareness rolls. Difficulty at 15. I should be easy on that. Difficulty at 12.
Rolling off.
I have actually ate a Twinkie that was 5 years old. It was edible.
I'm not surprised.
Of course, they've been in the fridge the whole time.
I'm 1 point short.
19 plus whatever.
Was it
Okay.
observation or awareness?
Awareness.
Yeah, I got a
Thank you.
14.
I didn't know which one it was.
You're over then, because I changed it to 12.
Oh,
You're
okay.
in the success range.
Okay, 19 plus 6. 25.
You're in the success range. You hear the conversation with perfect clarity. She only hears snippets of it. Man, I'm telling you, I went to that place where that cow died the other day. It's not there. So something drag it off. I mean, it's dinosaurs out there. No, dude, there was nothing there but ash. What are you saying? I'm saying I think one of the males burned it. Why did it do that? I don't know, but I want to get it on film. All right, well, I'll tell the parties we'll go looking for it, but I swear, I mean, you're probably not going to see that. When did this happen? I don't know. I don't know why we didn't see it earlier. We were watching the area with the sat cams.
somewhat, partially, maybe, kind of confirmed. These things are smarter than I think they are. Either that or whatever made them is out there and is smarter than I think it is.
We should probably try to tell Doctor.
Well, yeah. You go do that while they're filming us and recording everything we say.
Oh, that's why we need to come up with a way of telling him.
Don't get hacking, girl.
Do you have like a bedroom or something like that we could rest up in? It's been a long day.
Yeah, let me take you to the bunks. They take you to bunks, and each room's got a bunk with it, a personal access display to the computer system, and your bunk.
Oh, showers.
Each one has its own self-contained laboratory.
And fresh clothes.
Utilities for them, but yeah, they're there.
I want fresh clothes.
You're probably wearing skins and other stuff.
Yeah.
I'm probably
Alright.
gonna look a lot like
So you
a
guys take
certain
long,
comedy actor from a kids movie.
you
at
take
this point.
long, luxurious showers. You get yourselves all nice and clean.
She doesn't
And
need a
shave.
shower. She's going right on the computer and seeing what she can do with it.
Access denied. Access denied. Computer hacking.
Yeah.
Give me computer hacking.
Wait. Once you get them all pissed off, I'll get them scared.
Ooh.
Oh, what is it with you and rolling badly? All right, I'm gonna roll for your character.
Well,
I rolled a
I
little
have a
better.
12
Oh, it's 12
bonus.
levels and what?
No, this is a 9 plus 12.
Oh, it's a 9. Okay, I'm
so
sorry.
I'm
It looked
just
like a 1
trying
from over there. I thought you rolled
so
a
like
fail.
21.
21. You hack the system. You don't get into all their files, but you get in past the normal, regular civilian data reports, entry, the media they brought with them, keep themselves entertained, all that kind of stuff.
I was gonna
One of
say,
the things you're browsing through is that sitcoms
Mm-hmm.
still exist,
Oh,
and they're still as bad as ever.
great.
you got reality TV?
Yeah.
Civilization needs to die.
Right. But you get into, what is it you're looking to try to hack into?
Try to get more information, maybe find a way of getting into the security system around the doctor so she can pass information on to him.
You get into the cameras watching him, into the
Mhm.
data displays inside, but you cannot affect the force field.
Okay.
You learn that it's actually on a separate circuit with a backup generator.
Smart.
Not hooked up to the computers, it is manual.
Okay. But the cameras and stuff she can
Are
get.
hooked up to the computer system.
So it's possible she could maybe set it on a loop so they don't realize that maybe if she goes to visit him and talk to him, they
Give
can't.
yourself 5 XP, and yes, that would work.
Yeah,
And
okay.
you also have the guard that's there. There is a guard there.
She might be able to get him.
Actually, all she needs to
away.
do is actually muffle what she's saying.
Yeah, there's that too.
Can I make another suggestion?
What?
Give the GM 5 XP for this. Put the feed on a loop so they don't
Mhm.
see you putting messages on the computer screen.
Oh yeah, she could do that too.
Remember, there's computer screens inside the cell.
Yeah, I didn't remember that actually. Yeah, so she can do that. She'll do that.
Right? You write a computer program for that real quick?
Yeah, sure. Another roll.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back. 17 plus 12.
You come with the proper program, boom, your displacement's on. Hey! He goes out the door and whispers to the mouse to the camera. What are you doing? I only got them to like show the headbanger's ball.
This is the information we found out.
Right, carry on.
So relate, and all, yada yada, whatever.
Really, yada yada.
Yeah.
He gets gold teeth after
And she also makes like replicas of the symbols that she saw in the alien globy thingy.
Fascinating.
Do you know what it is?
Not a good time to
It,
tease
it,
secrets.
it doesn't look like anything I've encountered before. But it looks familiar. It's weird. I know it, but I can't place it. It kind of looks like... It looks like a Dalek computer, but it's not.
Do you
I
want me?
can see it works the same way. And little bits of that are strings of Dalek language, but it's not a Dalek computer. These characters are not Dalek, and the way this operates is not the same straight linear transmission that a Dalek computer has. This thing,
So this is more
This
like a
is
third
weird.
cousin, twice removed.
yeah.
You want me to monkey around with them and see if I can figure out what they're doing or what those alien machines do or anything
I
like
think
that?
we need to get out in the field.
Okay.
Why, you think there's more places like this out there?
This comes back to the animals. Find out why they're marking them, how they're recording the information, and see if you can see anything on those tapes that looks like odd behavior. Put into the computer files when you're searching the videos, human-like behavior, intelligent behavior, social behavior.
Oh, well, you got plenty of that. They
And
were already, one of them died the other day. When they went out there to get the body, all they found was a pile of ash.
They burned it.
Well, something burned it. Burned the critters, or the critters'
We
bosses.
have to get out there and examine that site.
okay, so how are we gonna get you out of here?
I could blow something up.
No, leave me here for now. You two go check it out and tell me what you see.
Okay, we're just gonna convince them to let us go out there and take a look.
Yeah, it might be very hard to convince them to let him out.
Well,
I don't
naturally.
think they can keep you from going out. They want
But
to
if
anyway.
you explain to them that you are willing to take the risk to go out there, I mean, after all, when's the last time we're going to see fire-breathing dinosaurs? When every time he says fire-breathing dinosaurs, he has this gleeful kid look on his face. We're just going to see flying, breathing dinosaurs. I mean, come on.
You always were very easily pleased.
I'll keep that in mind.
Give him a bouncy red ball and he just goes crazy.
Note to self, buy a bouncy Red Bull.
All right. Well, if we're done bantering with the captive now, can we please get back to helping the dinosaur?
Alright, we'll see what we can do.
I'll get you a carrot.
And see if maybe you can talk Elliot into at least letting me walk around the base. I mean, clearly, I'm not a threat.
It might take a bit, but I can see what I can do.
I'm not sure if I'm a good liar.
So, what are you two doing next?
Okay, well,
Well, I don't want to try to be that good of a liar.
she'll probably wash up a bit and go find the Elliot person, since that seems to be the head honcho.
You find Elliot filling out forms on their command module. She's going through forms, looking at stuff.
Oh,
She approaches and goes, "Have you enjoyed the tour of the facility?"
before she I need to make sure she covers up her tracks on the computer so they don't realize she hacked into it.
I assume that you did that with your
Okay.
hacking.
Just making sure. So what was the question she asked?
I hope you all enjoyed your tour of the facility. What do you think?
It's pretty impressive. Actually, I was wondering if you'd let me go out in the fields and kind of examine these. I mean, fire-breathing dinosaurs.
I can't take the risk of you getting injured and ending up as a fossil and some paleontologist finding you and trying to explain how modern Homo sapiens ended up in the Jurassic period.
Well, they're going to find my bullet casings all over the place out there, so it's a little late.
Bullet casings?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm willing to take the risk.
Brasker, get me a drone looking for copper jackets.
Brass.
Brass jacket bullet casings. We need to collect them.
It's in the Silurian territory. Oh, then there's the bomb casings, the homemade explosives I made, the black powder mix I probably left in the cave.
Show Trasker where you're living so we can clean up the evidence that you were here.
No problem.
My main problem is trying to figure out how we're going to leave hints for Earth-Terran scientists to discover this stuff and confirm their findings in the late 2100s, sorry, the late 2050s, or if we should just take the evidence with us to our time and reveal it at that point. We're still trying to make up our mind about that one.
Should probably leave it behind.
That is generally what Milestone does, so we don't mess with the time stream too much. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm having doubts. Something here just is nagging at me.
Well, there's the fact that they're apparently burning your dead, which says they're more than just dogs.
Clyde and Ren told that story, but for all we know, one of the males just got angry and saw something, or maybe he freaked out, something scared him, he reacted out of danger, out of a knee-jerk danger reaction.
I have a question for you. How big is a chimp's brain?
Just because the brain has size and mass, you can tell she's had this argument with Nunez.
Mm-hmm.
Just because the brain has size and mass does not mean it functions in the same way.
Have you actually examined a live brain?
Yes, we've done our medical scans of their brains and their systems. They seem to be primitive avian-type systems. There's nothing that can prove they have human level of thought.
So you have a critter out there that makes absolutely no biological or genetic sense, makes
Yet.
no evolutionary sense.
Yet.
Yeah, you keep saying yet. But the problem
Science
is
will explain all mysteries eventually.
oh, I'm not disputing that. But the problem is that you're all saying yet except about one thing. You're absolutely assuming, beyond a shadow of a doubt, it's dumb. It doesn't fit any of the parameters, but you're assuming it's going to fit the parameters on that. Isn't that being a little closed-minded? Not to mention making some very big assumptions that maybe turn around and bite you in the ass.
We've been here now for almost 5 to 6 years, and we have seen none of the behavior.
You didn't see me.
Because we weren't going to Silurian areas, and I see that now that you're here, and we haven't decided there may be more going on here, but I still have no hard, concrete evidence to back your opinion.
Yeah, this is something I learned in the
Are you a biologist?
No, I'm a geologist, actually. This is something I learned in the military.
Then I'll appreciate your opinions on geology. I'll leave biology to the professional biologists.
Yeah, well,
please go talk with Mr. Trasker. You tell Elliot is not willing. You make I should write this as a charm skill later. Make an oration roll, try to keep her attention and make your point. She's trying to shut you down. Give me that
I'm
roll.
well aware of that.
And if you can, after that, I'll let you continue role playing. If you beat her roll. Oh yeah. You tower over her. While he's doing that, what are you doing? Because he obviously has her attention.
Oh yeah, I'm busy trying to keep her attention.
Okay,
So you can do what you need to do.
is there like anything in the room that could catch
Here
her
are the main
attention?
command areas. There's computers, there's video, there's people filling out papers, there's file ledgers being read.
My whoever's playing Galaga and watch them.
I don't. I'm trying to think if there's anything that she would do. I mean, the goal here is to get out in the field and get to the doctor where he can walk around freely. So, and Elliot's the one that can do both those things, correct?
Yes.
So, unless there's something that catches her attention in particular.
Okay. Give me an awareness roll.
15.
You notice a computer labeled meteorology and near-Earth objects. It's apparently there's selected systems as dedicated to like local Earth orbit
Mm-hmm.
and the meteorology area, and there are some blips on its radar screens.
Blips.
Blips.
She takes a closer look.
You look at the blips, and according to the computer, there are several meteorites passing near to Earth over the next 3 days, and they're tracking them to make sure that none of them are in danger.
Okay. We'll make mental note of that.
Okay. While she's doing that, what are you doing?
Well, I'm trying to convince this self-assured little broad.
We'll play the rest of your conversation.
There's something I learned in the military. Assumptions make an ass out of you and me, or usually make a corpse out of you and me. Never assume a damn thing. Okay? I have seen some weird shit out there, and trust me on this. The Solarians ain't the only intelligent life out there.
Commander Elliot, says someone in the room. What is it, Johnson? Because there's always a Johnson somewhere. It's a great generic bad guy.
There's
Bad guy.
always a Johnson.
There's always a Johnson. What is it, Johnson?
In more ways than one.
Well, Commander, it did take a lot to pick him down, and we do have a bird body, and if the Silurians did it, that might be dangerous for us. We should send someone to check it out. He's had military experience, probably as much as some of our more senior security people.
Wherever he goes, I go.
Johnson, you know we don't take milestone people into it. We don't take non-milestone people into milestone operation. Commander, they're already here. They're already time travelers. It's not like we're breaking any protocols. It's not like any protocols haven't already been broken by them traveling through time illegally.
Legally, hell, it was an accident.
Elliot goes, you have a point. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I will go ahead and clear you to go with the security teams out to the site. Perhaps you can see something having lived here that we haven't noticed. Some flora or fauna or something may indicate what did this. I'm not as okay sending a computer expert into a field full of fire-breathing dinosaurs.
Yeah, just send me with some computers. I should be fine.
If you go, you stay on the Hornet.
I'm
You
guessing
can't touch me, I have my apple!
Show him the Hornet.
Actually.
Elliot says, show him the Hornet. Yes, ma'am. And they take you into a hangar bay. In the hangar bay, you see a flying anti-gravity vehicle. It has an
Okay.
anti-grav lift skirt, kind of like we would have a hovercraft, only it's a big skirt that repulses from the Earth. And the guy's explaining techniques. It's a magnetic skirt that basically lifts it up, plays off the Earth's natural magnetic field. Pair of fans that tilt to give it thrust, which is why you didn't hear it originally. And on the front, 2 large swivel electric stun cannons.
Are those what they hit him with?
They saturate the area with it to put him down.
Nice.
They hand you a stun gun.
Yeah, right.
No more brass pellets, mate.
up. I'm all...
He shows you the heavy stun setting.
Is there any way you could...
Any harder than that?
Let her have a seat.
Is there... My friend that you still have on the cell, I'm pretty sure he's not going to do any harm, or is there any way you could just let him stretch his legs?
I'm sorry,
a
it
bit?
goes against protocol. We cannot let him out.
Next question. Apparently it's illegal for humans to travel in time stream, right?
The guy was just talking off the cuff. Normally it's illegal, but they have to say it's an accident. Yeah.
So that law applies to humans, right?
Applies to any mortal beings we have encountered, or anything with the technology to do so. We can't let time be compromised.
Okay, so any mortal beings, right?
Yeah.
He's not mortal.
What do you mean he's not mortal?
What?
I'm just letting you know. The law doesn't apply to him. It's
What do you
called
mean he's not mortal?
It's a loophole.
You'd have to prove he's not mortal. What do we do? Go walk in there and try to kill him?
You could try. Unfortunately, a lot of folks apparently have tried. I mean, ever since he showed up on my ship, my captain was squirrely about this guy.
All the more reason to leave him in his cell.
Okay. Problem is, he's the reason why 300 people survived that ship.
One of the guys in goes, I checked the record. A mysterious stranger who they were calling the doctor showed up on the Independence and managed to separate the engine pod that he was in. It matches the history. History can be altered and rewritten and changed, not always for the best of purposes.
Yeah, well, let me ask you a question. Why would they bother?
I can't do it. Elliot would have my hide. Give me a charm roll. You're the pretty one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
It's
yeah.
like, I
I
could
was sitting
scare
there waiting for you to.
I could scare her, but that's about it.
Let's see. She got a... Where is my charm on here? A 24.
You can date him.
She bats her eyelashes. Like,
Does her baby blues. And
Let's hear it roleplay.
he won't cause any trouble. He's not that kind of person, you know? He just really wants to be able to stretch his legs a bit. That cell's not big enough for him to walk around in. Just let him take a
Well-
little bit of a walk now and then.
Maybe I can.
I mean, you could leave the cuffs on.
Maybe I can get him out of the cell, but there's no way I'm getting the cuffs off.
Like I said, you could leave the cuffs on.
Let me talk to security people.
Thank you. That's so wonderful of
Johnson
you.
leaves and goes and talks to security people, flushed and kind of flustered. The other people are like rolling their eyes.
Yep. When it comes to women, guys generally think that they're.
About 5 minutes later,
I've
John
had the
comes back and says,
experience.
they'll let him walk around so he's a security person with him at all times.
Thank you. That's so wonderful of you. You're so sweet.
Kind of grins. You see on the data display the doctor's there, and he holds up his hands, and they've actually got shells around him so he can't manipulate anything. His hands are still closed, but he can walk around.
Raptors, they got
Naughty
nothing on you.
girl.
Raptors?
Yeah.
Not yay tall, big mouth, teeth,
Oh, you
huge
mean
claws.
those
Velociraptors.
raptors.
Oh,
I
yeah.
forgot that there was raptors out there.
Sure you don't want a gun?
Last time I shot one, I kind of got him too.
And?
Alright, so you push him on board the Hornet. The Hornet can see.
Yeah, as she wanted to go, she says, last time I used the gun, I got the doctor too, and I said, and?
So they push on board the Hornet. The Hornet can hold about 10 people comfortably, plus they have a big back cargo blade in case they have to slide one of these things in there and take it back to the camp. So they push on board the Hornet kicks up its engines. You zip out there, about 20 minutes later, as you're going over the jungle, you come to the area where the burn is. They bring the Hornet down so the engines won't, scatter the dust. They clip the props off and kind of bring it down slowly, to where they're hovering about a foot off the ground with their back sled. The side doors open. The guys kick up your shields. You feel shimmering blue energy come around you as you're wearing the little battle suits. So they've suited you guys up. They point to their hand scanners. This is your hand scanner. It scans, and you just point and look, and it sends information back to the computer. If you want to see what you're looking at, you tuck the back of your hand, holographic display, which you can then touch and interact with. Okay? Holo displays to the helmet. Tap your ear to talk to people, communicate. Also, if you double tap it, you see an augmented reality around you with holograms of where everybody is. Superimpose everything you're seeing. Gray boxes, don't let anything happen. Those are your perception filters. So the dinosaurs don't see us. Click them on now. The glass in the helmet keeps the perception filter from tagging you. Stay close to us. Then Johnson and his buddy come on out.
She'll stay on the Hornet like she was told.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm gonna head over to the Crispy Critter site.
Hit the Crispy Critter site. You get there, and the camera that's in the helmet sending images and stuff back, and also from the hand scanner. You can tell ash, flesh, residue. It's been here for 2 days, right? Just like they said. And when you get there, a lot of it's blown away now in the wind. So there's not much left. Brown, charred earth around it. The hand scanner comes up and says the temperature must have been about 600 degrees
Gee, more than that.
when it hit.
That's
Yeah.
hot.
That's very hot.
Yeah, well, probably more than that too. Plus to keep it on to completely
One guy runs his
incinerate.
hand over it and goes, "Okay, that's weird." My scanner's pulling up something. He touches it, and sensors on the hand relate what the substance is.
Mm-hmm.
Rolls it over. There's a liquid gel residue left. He's never spit anything like liquid gel before. It's almost like phlegm. I think maybe they have some kind of fiery phlegm they've developed or evolved that we haven't seen yet.
Napalm.
Hey, look at this. When it comes over to the edge of the burn site, and around the burn site, you see various scratches in the ground from their claws. What are they doing? I don't know.
That's what I want to look at.
Mating?
No. I want to look at all.
Roll your intuition. Do you have an enigmas skill?
No.
Neither one of you? Okay, so you're going to roll a straight intuition roll. The difficulty for this is 15.
Oh no. I got a -3.
You're clueless. You think there's scratches in the dirt. You got
15 exactly, but not as much as I wanted. I wanted something more than that.
You look at it,
I gotta
with a partial
guess.
success, you realize that the scratches are regular and repeating. This is not random behavior.
Yeah, this is a ritual. That's what I was thinking it was. I was trying to figure out what kind of ritual it is. I'm not going to be able to get that, I guess. But it's something more than we had.
Weird, man. Yeah, tell me about it.
This
And
is
let me draw real quick so I'm not describing it very well audibly.
repetitive.
It's like you have a line here, and then
I like
It's an
Oyam.
bing, it's writing.
Like Oyam. Looks like Oyam.
It does look a bit like Oyam for my inspiration, but
Dinosaur talk.
you come up with it's an alphabet. It's writing.
Yeah.
They have writing.
I told you they're smarter than I look.
The guy looks those who go, no way.
Like I said, like I told your boss, the genetic code is completely different from anything you've seen. Why shouldn't the brain be any different?
These things have writing. They don't have writing. It's just some scratches in the ground, maybe instinctive behavior, or like a chimpanzee mimicking something seen, or like birds sometimes make other tool-using species.
Yes, but the chimpanzees also invent their tools too. Somebody had to come up with the idea first.
They both said I'm very uncomfortable.
That was my point. Chimps learn, and they also
Fire-breathing,
innovate.
intelligent dinosaurs.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not
I
good.
told you, the Silurians kept
And
kept
then
talking to each other.
suddenly, one of the engines on the Hornet explodes. Boom! And on top of the Hornet, one of the males is there.
Oh boy.
He breathes fire all over the top of the Hornet, and it sticks to the Hornet and starts burning. Initiative.
Oh boy, and she's inside the Hornet.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, crap.
Oh, wrong die.
What do you think so far, Matt?
Very good. I'm confused. Okay. 6.
4.
Well, if this is a typical Doctor Who episode, you're inside the machine being attacked, so you get to scream loudly for a few seconds, then you get to act.
Pretty much.
I'm sorry, it's what they normally do.
Yeah, I know, I've noticed. It's like, it gets on my nerves because I'm sitting there going, would you just do something and stop screaming for Christ's sake?
Alright, so the first person acts actually the dino. It takes its tail, it lashes the other rotor, and kicks it off, so the ship's not going anywhere now. It's stuck there, hovering.
Oh boy.
Alright? Then, beating its wings at the cockpit, it starts trying to peck its way into the cockpit towards the pilots. It knows you're there.
Oh my. That's not good.
Do I recognize
Now
this
keep in
bird?
mind, the perception filter's wrong, which means this thing just started wrecking stuff that to it is invisible.
Do I recognize this bird?
No.
Okay, so it's not the same bird we pissed off earlier.
No.
Okay, just want to make sure because I'm pretty sure it took it personally with me going in.
Yeah.
It is so strong that when it hits the Hornet's front shields, the shields hold for a second, and then the second peck cracks the window open.
So boys,
And you can hear it go.
Oh, it can smell them. It can smell them.
so boys
They've
and girls.
never said, at least as far as I've seen, that the perception filters work against scent.
So boys and girls, are we now questioning whether or not this thing is smarter than you think?
Cannons! Cannons! Get the cannons! What the operator says.
Can I shoot
It's not
now?
my turn
They don't
yet.
rotate up! Not yet.
Can I shoot now?
It's not my turn yet. I can't do anything.
Then suddenly you hear and a bunch of females that were down at the water and under the water bathing and like drinking come up out of the water and come loping towards you guys in an aggressive manner, charging.
Yeah.
Ah! With a perfect. One of your buddies goes stun, 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 and they go little help, little help. You're go.
Oh, now you want me to shoot?
Johnson fires and just missing. He's missing big freaking dinosaurs.
Wow.
Okay, I think this is small arms this time around, right?
This is a small arms pistol.
Alrighty. So,
Actually, technically be beam weapon,
yeah.
but you don't have that skill. You can still try a skill you don't have, but it's a -4 extra.
Still 10.
After this experience, you can start putting points into beam weapon. But, all right, so we'll default to your pistol.
So 23 altogether.
Zap! You hit a dino. The dino goes. It hits the ground, stunned.
Oh yeah, I got the thing on max.
And how many auto shots do you have? How many actions do you have?
Well, how many actions do I have?
What's your action score?
Ooh, action score is 4.
So, draw, shoot. That's 2. You have 2 more.
Nope, fire 2 more times.
2 more shots.
And that's not that one's not so good. That one's only 15.
Hit. Dino doesn't really. I mean, it's a big freaking dinosaur.
Kind of hard to miss.
And that one's frankly a headshot.
What was the?
17 plus 7.
That was gonna have a significantly higher stun rating for him to resist. You put 3 of them down. Keep up the fire! Because more are coming out. All right. The crew's acted. You've acted. The other captain's like, "We gotta get out of here. Auxiliary fans. Hit the auxiliary fan." You see him typing some stuff in, and an auxiliary fan to the tail end of the Hornet opens up and starts to turn.
So they're getting out of there?
They're powering up the fan to try to get out.
You
They
can't,
know
just
they can't
leave,
move.
you can't just leave them
Of
behind.
course we're not. We're gonna open the hatches, but we gotta get the Hornet moving. And then,
Oh.
bam! Through the panel, into the pilot. Hum! Whoom! Pulls him out through the front window.
Yeah, that's.
I need a willpower roll.
Yeah, that's
Do you have
something
your
that
license?
might. That might be something that might make up your pants. Oh, that wasn't too good. 21.
You're not in a fear state. Congratulations. This poor guy gets stripped up. The animal just kind of lets go as the guy's flying, lets him go, and he tumbles. Ah!
Oh boy.
Yeah, well, at least he's still alive. Otherwise, we'd be screaming in pain.
You hear thump, thump on top of the Hornet. 2 more on top of the vehicle.
Oh god.
Yeah, this is bad.
Whoosh, whoosh. They're trying to burn it.
Yeah, is it getting hot in there?
Hornet's
Oh,
a big high-tech shield. It's not hot yet.
Okay, just asking, because, you know.
Yeah, but it's very hot on top. And there's something else that nobody's paying attention to. They're not burning.
No, they're not. Oh boy.
All right. Let's go.
Okay, so they want her to get the cannon somehow.
The cannons don't rotate up.
Or-
He said for the cannons
yeah.
out of air.
Okay,
So the vehicle's got no side engines, what made it fly. They're powering up the rear engine.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
She looks around to see if there's something that she can do.
How about
Roll your intuition, because you're like, I don't know what to do, so you're kind of making an intuition
Yeah.
guess here.
what's that?
Ooh!
Ooh, roll again.
What was that movie? Oh, come
Your
on.
eyes fall down
6.
to the power supply field. And you realize that these force fields,
Mm-hmm.
the force fields are generated by force field generators that project the field. You could change what's projected from those generators, what kind of energy is projected.
Let's say
You might be able to hook the electrical supply from the Hornet up to the force programming.
I was trying to think of the movie they did that in.
Oh crap. Oh crap.
Roll again.
Oh crap.
You start trying to move stuff
Oh
around.
crap.
You get the power rerouted. You hit the button, and the Hornet goes boom and hits the ground with no power.
Oh god. Facepalm.
That pilot's like, what happened? What happened? Where'd my power go?
I'll try to fix it.
You'll try to what?
I'll try to fix it. Just try to do your thing.
New initiative.
Oh god.
Is it or is it not the Doctor Who episode? No.
Yes. It's never Dr. Who episode unless something goes drastically wrong. At the worst possible moment, no less.
What you got?
I got an 8.
Matt.
Got a 7 again.
All right.
I seem to like 7 these days.
The critters have an 8, and the crew has a 5. So first person up is Ruth, since she's the hero.
She's gonna try to fix it.
Give me another computer operations roll. See if you can fix it.
That wasn't too bad.
I love how your cat's sister stares into space.
Yeah, she does that. She's a little gargoyle.
26.
You're sitting there tapping stuff, trying to get stuff to work, and you bring the power back online.
Okay, she has 2 actions, so should she take
Try to
another
route it
action,
now.
try to route it?
Try again.
No ones.
I'm gonna try not to. Okay, that plus 12 is,
At least
20.
it's not a 1.
You managed to route the power to the force field generators.
Okay.
Shock.
Yeah.
Bat! You hear a bunch of screaming on top of the Hornet, and you see the nails all fall off.
Well, it either
Take
worked,
that, you big old squawkers!
it's either worked or you really pissed them off.
Okay. There go.
Beefy.
At this point, the females are now up to where you guys are. You each have to get buffeted by one. So one tries to chomp you. Oh,
And
wow.
shot me nicely.
Wow. 44. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not surviving that.
All right, now. This is where the luck
Boy.
comes in. Would you like to spend a luck point?
Do I have a luck point?
Yes, everybody has 1 luck point per level. Right now you're level 1.
Okay, well, I think I will use a luck
Make a luck roll.
point.
Make a luck roll to decrease her number of successes. What you got?
15.
15 on the die.
Yeah,
That's
15 on the
nice.
die. Plus 6 luck.
Now this is saving yourself, so that's 21.
Yeah. And plus I'm exceptionally lucky, which gives me a plus 3 on top of that.
So that makes it a 24. First luck point spent adds 5. It's
9
29.
plus 3. Yeah.
No clue. Is a dramatically appropriate moment, so I'll add 5 more. So that makes it 31. Saving yourself adds 1. 32. It is selfish use. Brings it back to 30. It's not a cop out.
Yeah. I'm trying not to die
32.
here. I
That
don't think
brings her
that's
down
selfish.
to a 15. So now her total attack roll to hit you is 15. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Alright, so I did that wrong. My mistake. You have a choice. You can make something dramatically happen that would happen like it's listed as legendary success.
Mhm.
So something happened legendarily. Or you can accept a dodge roll with a plus 15 modifier. Now here's the difference. Alright, the dodge roll gives you the whole thing of I can now try to dodge this attack that would normally hit me.
Mhm.
Because obviously it would have hit me
Yeah.
and I can add this. Or the legendary success is I can accept the hit but something legendary happens from it. Like maybe she hits you in such a manner that this would be like if I want to use luck point, I'm about to die. That would be the guy that goes out with the big alien spaceship going out with me. I can do something like that with it. Or maybe I will accept it and the GM will be nice and we kind of hash back and forth what will happen. This is the drama part of the game that goes back and forth. We talk about it. So you can get a straight game mechanic dice roll with an extra plus 15 to try dodge it. Plus 15 to try dodge it. Or we can make something happen that's legendary.
Well, I don't want to go out with a dinosaur. And, however, beating a 44, even with a plus 15.
Well, she has 38 on the dice, and then they have a plus 8 to use themselves, so that's 44. 44 minus 15 leaves 36. Did I have that right?
What, 44 minus 15? Or,
44 minus 15.
Ah.
let me bring, I can't do math in my head.
Neither can I.
44 minus 15.
If my mum will.
Oh, I got scratch pad.
I can't be right.
Brings it down to a 29.
29, yeah.
Your dodge bonus is a
Plus 4.
so that makes it 25. And then
Plus
your
2. 6.
23. What's your agility? What's your movement again? Your movement bonus.
Oh. Plus 2.
Okay, yes, that's right. So you have to really be a score of 23 on a 27 die. Yeah. You know, you're better off making the legendary thing happen.
Yeah.
Alright, well here's what I have. You have your force field, you have the force field pack to head up. So what I'm doing is legendary success be the force field smacks out, the perception filter smacks out too. But the energy feedback between the two of them, when she hits you, that's like where she crunches down first, creates an explosion that stuns her and throws you away from the combat.
Okay.
That's what that's the dramatic thing of the series.
I can live with that.
So wham! You go flying like 50 feet away from the thing from the explosion. You guys actually like, what the hell? And about 30 feet around them, the energy convalesces and saves everybody there for the next round. As the dinos are like, what the? Backing up for all the electricity and stuff that be going off. Give me a body check against difficulty of 25 to stay conscious.
Yeah, pretty good.
You're squinting like, oh, your suit is like scragged. There's like smoke is coming off the circuitry. All the electronics are down. They think you're dead because you went off their screens.
Yeah, that's pretty much a.
Okay.
That's a.
But your character's still alive.
24 altogether.
All right. So the next thing that happens after that then is Matt's actual go.
I'm pissed.
What do?
I'm gonna go start shooting things.
All right. You aim the stun gun.
Mm-hmm. Any of the males still squirreling?
No, they're all down.
They're all down. They're staying down.
They're staying down. There's about 6 angry females.
And I think I should shoot them.
You start popping shots at the females. You tend to hit them because again, big, pretty easy.
Oh yeah, easy. 1.
What you get total?
Total.
The total inflicts how much extra damage you do and what the stats are. Remember, it's a scaling success system.
Okay. 19 plus.
That's a critical success. That one goes down right away.
Plus 6.
That one goes down right away. Boom. Second one.
Them 2.
Boom.
And that one just barely. That's like same point, minimum.
Boom, boom, boom. They all 3 drop. Perfect shots.
Okay.
Johnson, this guy popped their shots. Johnson again. Another critical success. Bam, bam, bam. All Johnson's 2 go down. Last guy's like, ah! Misses, and then finally gets a shot in. And that one kind of like doesn't really like go down, but it kind of starts to slink off. Johnson the crew. Call off. Who's here? Who's with me? He's asking everybody to get on the radio and tell them if you're still alive. Because remember, you disappear off their scopes. They don't know you're still alive.
Live.
Nope. You don't hear anything.
I shoot at his feet, not at him, but at
They
his
turn
feet.
around. Oh my god!
Alive!
We're here.
No, actually, keep in mind, you can't see them. Their perception filters are still running.
Oh, I know. But I know where they were, and I can see their footprints in the damn dirt.
The way the perception filter works, you couldn't see where they're. You would not see the footsteps that are in a small area around them. You can't see footsteps leading to where they are, so I'll let that go.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they're standing there, they're making weight.
Right, but the perception filter has a field.
Mm-hmm.
So there's be a field around you, you don't see any footprints. But you can see footprints leading up to where that field ends, so yes.
Yeah.
Here, the pilots got thrown out though.
I'm okay. Oh, God, I think I broke a rib though.
Let me change the force field though, because it might zap you if you try to come in.
Yes, good point. I want experience points for that one.
So you turn the field off. You get everybody back on board. We get the emergency fan working. We're gonna crawl back. It'll take
I want
us
a
an hour to
photograph.
get back, but we'll get
I want
there.
a photograph of that friggin' alphabet thing before we leave.
They've got it.
Proof.
They've got it. Remember, the cameras are all relaying everything back.
Yeah, well, I'm not trusting Ellie. There's something squirrely about her.
Okay.
Wait. Is there any way she might be able to rig it so it can go a little faster?
Nope. The
Oh,
emergency
no.
fan only goes so fast.
Okay.
So it takes you an hour to get back to base.
The whole time they're probably sitting there ready for another attack too.
I would be. I am.
Okay.
I'm in full paranoid mode at this point.
You get back, and Elliot's waiting for you when the Hornet comes in. What happened?
What, you didn't watch all that?
Watch what?
Okay.
There wasn't a feed here?
We got napalmed.
She takes over her tablet, she's a feed, and it looks like you guys just doing a normal run and then coming back with no damage.
Oh my god, they hacked into the system?
I told you there was something squirrely about this place.
Now the doctor who's in the hangar bay with him goes, well, I doubt it was the fire-breathing dinosaurs. He smiles when he says that.
Yeah, well, the fire-breathing
But
dinosaurs
clearly
did this.
someone is hacking into the system.
Let me take a look for you, see if what I can find out.
Hey, Doc. Yeah, that's showing the alphabet.
Doctor looks at it and goes, oh my gosh, this is so great. This is so exciting. I've never seen this before. Yeah, just like the rest of us, says Elliot. No, you don't understand. I know over 9,000 languages. I have never seen this before. This is something new.
Yeah, well,
He at that point starts jumping up and down like he's pogoing.
your feathered buddies made that. Oh, and they made the napalm that almost toasted your vehicle.
Miss Elliot, if you'd be kind to take these off, don't let me touch one of the animals we have here in the pens. Maybe I can sort this all out before there's a gross misunderstanding.
Charm that woman.
Elliot looks at him with her natural 45 and says, no, I don't think we'll be having that. Right, well,
You really are a British bureaucrat, aren't you?
I tried.
And look, Miss Elliot, and try a charm roll on her.
While you're doing that, he ducks behind his guard.
Oh boy, he's gonna get the keys for it or something.
Maybe.
Ooh, 17 plus 12 makes it 29.
29?
Please, he actually might be able to figure things out. I've seen him at work. He is a brilliant man. If there's anyone here who knows
He
what
is
is
an
going
unknown
on,
quantity, and I'm not going to let him into this equation.
I hate to tell you
He's
this,
kind
but
of
the
already in
equation's
it.
already screwed. The unknown quantities are running loose. He can't make the
Miss
situation
Elliot,
worse.
if I could prove to you that I've been trustworthy on my best behavior the entire time, would that make you trust me more? She goes, what do you mean? That I've been obeyed by all your stupid little security protocols, even though I could have broken them. Now she looks perturbed. Maybe, she says. Right. Shh, he's out of the cuffs.
how'd you do that?
Back up sonic screwdriver.
Oh! Could you make me one of those? They're pretty handy.
No. One of the guards then says,
Saw that coming.
one of the guards then says, wait a minute. We strip suit you guys. Where'd you hide that?
You don't want to know.
The doctor just kind of goes, right, well, the point is, I could have gotten out of the cell and the handcuffs at any time. Will you please let me help now?
Well, it's either that or I'm going to get pissed off and start killing people.
You have the records of my independence. That should prove that I am an ally. And Elliot says, yeah, pictures of the doctor's independence. She turns around and you see this guy with short cropped yellow hair wearing a cricket uniform, and on his lapel there's a little piece of celery.
You were really wearing celery back
He
then.
really was wearing a vegetable, yes. Hence the carrot joke.
Why were you wearing celery?
It was a difficult time.
Yes.
Hey, you're telling me. It got some sort of strange little fetish going on or
Not to
something.
mention the fact he's wearing a cricket uniform.
All right.
But yeah, I assure you, ma'am, the same person. Just different body.
Security guard goes with you at all times. Yes, because they've been keeping me out of trouble for so long so far, the doctor says. Let's go down and talk to our beasties.
I'm not getting a beat range to that thing, so yeah, feel free.
He walks on into the bay. Look at you. The second he comes down, all the females poke their heads out.
Well, apparently you're a ladies' man.
Well, we all know that.
They start making these low mauling sounds. He puts his hand up. Is that the Vulcan sign? One asks. Shut it. He knows what he does on the TV show. This is what he's doing.
Yeah.
He starts listening. Wow.
What?
They are very intelligent.
Told you.
Oh dear.
I need. I don't believe it. Do you guys have robots with speakers? Yeah. Cybernetic interfaces are people who've lost their tracheas. Yes. Bring me one from medical. So they bring one from medical. Takes a sonic screwdriver. Zzz, puts up in one hand. Hooks up to his trachea. Touches the dinosaur. Hello, Elliot. One of the guards, with a sense of ancient history, goes, "Oh my God, it's E.T."
Spielberg has much to answer for.
She's like, "Oh my God."
Oh my.
How are you? I'm fine, Elliot says. Good. And it leans forward, kind of like nuzzles her. Why?
Yeah, I'm actually a little freaked by that.
Why did you attack my men? We didn't attack your men. Very intelligent, but also, I warn you, very literal, the doctor says. Reptilian brains. No sense of sarcasm or like any kind of poetry, anything like that.
Trust me, they're not like Silurians. They actually have a sense of humor. Not anymore, but they did have one.
Okay. Some of your kind outside attacked my men. We don't know. We have lived here. You may go out there and talk to one of those things. Maybe. Let's try the male. Doctor's like, look, these things have been bred in captivity, much like a kitten or a dog. They've imprinted on you. To them, you're their family. They're intelligent. They're not acting on instinct. They're not going to know why that happened out there. We got to go talk to those animals out there.
Well, technically speaking, if they're intelligent and have communication, they're not technically animals anymore. They're sentient beings. Also, they travel in flocks, am I correct?
Yeah.
So therefore, Elliot, this flock would have no freaking clue why that flock was doing a damn thing. Neither would the flock down the street, or the flock that's, a block down that way. You're dealing with the group that attacked you and only you. And only that group.
Can't believe I'm in a diplomatic situation right now with fire-talking, breathing dinosaurs.
Yeah, well, I've been at war with a whole bunch of bipedal dinosaurs for the last 5 years. Welcome to the Jurassic period.
We can't go back out there. They're just going to incinerate you again. You don't know that for sure, and I'm willing to take the chance. After all, if you give me back my force modules, we can survive 2 or 3 blasts to make the attempt.
Or I can just shoot them.
Or you can disappear with all of our data, Elliot says.
He can do that already.
Elliot, I'm not near any ship that'll let me disappear. I'll think about it. Think about it fast. Very well.
I can make an
And
alien
Elliot disappears,
reference
leaving
right
the
now.
three of
It's so
you,
easy.
leaving 3 of you there with Johnson. Johnson's like, for what it's worth, I think it's a stellar idea.
Thank you.
Nunez, who's in the hangar bay, goes, can you? I was like, oh yeah, sure. Are you happy? Nunez asked them. Of course, we're with you, our family. You see Nunez actually kind of tear up a little bit with that.
Okay, to see if she's gonna tear up.
He puts his hand on her.
Yeah,
"I'll
she
take good
tears
care
up.
of you."
I didn't like my family, so I don't care.
And then Nunez asked them, what do you call yourselves? We call us the names you gave us. Dolly, Puff, Draco,
He called them those.
Oh my.
big lizards out of movies. Godzilla.
Oh my.
I take it you named the male Godzilla.
Yeah.
Figures.
Well, I mean, what do you call your species? We don't know. We thought we were just humans like you. Because remember, they've lived in these pens all their lives. They don't know.
Ooh.
Well, so much for temporal mistakes.
Tell me about it.
You guys have royally screwed the pooch. You've messed up an entire civilization. Congratulations. I
well-
thought I was bad.
Nunez is like, but how do you talk to one another? We moan, sing.
Like whales.
And that means the ones outside are intelligent to actually developed writing.
Like I said, I thought I was bad for screwing up an entire civilization. At least I knew what I was doing. You guys just stumbled into this one blind.
The male starts rattling his cage.
I think he might want to talk.
Think so. Doctor goes over, puts his hand up.
Oh.
Male puts his head there, and you hear the male Say through the voice modulator. Hurry, hurry. Falling. Falling fire. Falling fire. Hurry, hurry.
Are you talking about the meteors?
Falling fire. Can smell it. Falling fire. Can feel it.
Okay. So something big and burning is coming our direction.
There are some meteors that look like they were close, coming in close on the
How
computers.
close? The doctor asks.
They didn't look like they were that close to be now, but they were keeping an eye on it.
Show me.
This way, I suppose?
Yeah,
Gets up
control
there.
room.
You get to the control room. Takes about 10 minutes to get there. You're right. He looks at the computer. Goes, yeah, they should safely pass with the Earth, but something is. The date. I need the date.
Observatory.
Let's go.
You can tell what time it is right down to the minute by the stars.
Ah,
He looks
okay.
out, takes a sonic screwdriver. Zzz. Brings position we have. His eyes get big. We have at best conjecture 2 or 3 days to the believed impact that altered the Earth's surface.
So,
In 2 or 3 days, the giant rocks fall out of the skies and all the dinosaurs become extinct.
I thought we're in Lake Jurassic, not Lake Cretaceous.
Sorry, late Cretaceous is what I meant to say earlier.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Oh, fantastic. And
yes,
your thingy is down there.
And
Yes.
we're in Mexico.
yes.
So we're like a block away from ground zero with a nuclear explosion.
Shouldn't we go get your thingy first and then...
Oh, we're definitely going to get my thing. The problem is convincing Captain S. Bly let us go get my thingy.
Yeah, she is definitely the walking example of a British bureaucrat.
Yeah, I can
So
agree
should
with
we
you
think
that
about it?
way.
What if we just sneak out, grab the perception filters, change their signal so that their perception filters don't see us, and sneak out?
That works for me, but the problem is that we're leaving all these people behind.
Would they get damaged
And
by
I
the
thought
blast
you
from
don't
here?
do that, right? Boy, I'm gonna guilt trip your ass on
We
this
can
one.
we can come back to the TARDIS. I can hop it here, warn them, hop back out, go. Actually, we send a broadcast from the TARDIS telling them what's going on.
Yeah, and they'll believe us.
I don't see why not. This is a culture that has time travel. Warning, warning, incoming signal, incoming signal. The day starts signaling. What's that? And Pepper goes, that's weird. No one's scheduled for arrival. We have a teleporter pad. Someone's teleporting in.
Someone's teleporting in.
Yeah.
Do you know who?
No, you know what's scheduled.
Don't they have a like IDF signal?
Yeah, they have to have our locator to come in, and we have to have approval to accept the signal. This shouldn't be happening.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, you
Unless
might want to
Elliot-
get a security team down
Unless
there.
Elliot called for somebody.
Well, you might want to find out if your boss called anyone.
Johnson goes, I'll go see what's going on. He heads off to the teleporter pad. And they go with him.
Oh yeah.
You going with him?
Oh yeah.
She's sticking with
I
the
am.
doctor.
Okay.
I want to know if I would like to know if my. Yeah, probably not. It's only a 15. I wonder if my spider sense was going off.
Your spider sense.
You know, that little soldier sense that always tells you when the sniper's aiming in on you.
You have nothing from your spidey sense.
Trust me, you talk to a lot of Marines and soldiers been in combat. They'll tell you about that.
I'm saying that you have nothing to
I
fear.
know. I'm letting her. She's looking at me like I'm weird. No, that it really does happen. It's not just a movie thing.
I don't doubt it. It's just kind of funny calling it Spidey sense because it makes you think of, Westerners and stuff.
No, that's what everybody called it. Even the gunny. God knows he was last time he probably read a comic book was back in the late '60s. Everybody called it the Spidey sense.
Okay, so you get to the teleporter pad. Something beams in, and it looks like that.
Oh joy! Can I have my gun now? Run.
Do not run, it asks. The guys pull up their electric guns.
That would not be a good idea.
I am here to warn you. Impact meteorite. 2 days.
Not that I don't disbelieve because, well, we got the information ourselves. Who sent you?
Trying to think what its protocol would allow it to do. The obvious robot says something along the lines of. Milestone Foundation. Authentication order XXX779. Guys all put their guns down. That is an emergency code, but we've never seen this kind of device before.
Yeah,
This
well,
is what just being into their teleport pad station.
Oh my.
you guys are worried about, you guys handle time travel and you find this weird.
It's just that to prevent breaches, all equipment that goes to a station comes from the same era. This is not something we're familiar with.
Let me ask you a question. Are you aware of when you are?
Yeah.
Late Cretaceous, right?
Yeah.
And you're in Mexico, right? And there's a big hunking rock from space getting ready to smack into us, right?
But that's not supposed to happen for another couple of thousand years.
Well, guess what? The dates were off.
Is the doctor present?
Oh my.
And there's that too.
The two guys look at it. How did you know the doctor was here? I detected a temporal flux.
I told you guys, he's a weird one.
Please take me to the doctor.
Follow me.
It walks after you. Give me awareness of it, because you might be able to glean some things about the chassis and the equipment and the tech level of the robot.
I have no clue.
Well, basically, so the audio listener can understand what we're pulling out. Picture a biped. It's got legs set up like a rooster or a chicken that has knees that are backward
Yeah, 12.
with long 3-point toes.
12. Yeah, it's shaped like a dinosaur.
It has a very skinny body up to a large bulbous midsection with arms hanging off with 3-fingered hands. The head, however, is a large dome-like head with a central eye piece. In the middle, it goes up and down, which rotates up and down. The whole head unit rotates side to side to give it side-to-side motion. Along the sides, there are 2 small circular things about the size of like a button that light up when it talks. So for those of us who are fans of the show, it looks like it has sort of a Dalek's head
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks
with
like,
a bipedal but weird-looking legs body.
like I said, it looks like a cross between a friggin' bird and a Dalek. But then again, my character knows of Daleks but doesn't know what they look like. So
Right.
there's just some story you had.
You get that the body is some kind of ceramic because you're not hearing like any metal clunk, and it seems very light. You don't see anything of the floor being made. It's some kind of lightweight ceramic or plastic body.
Okay, now I'll take him to the doctor. I'll introduce him. Doctor,
First thing the doctor does, whoa! And the doctor's behind cover.
doctor, you've made a new friend.
R2D2 on a chicken whooper.
Please. Please be calm. I mean no one any harm.
Yeah, well, anyways, Baba Yaga here.
The doctor just has a sonic screwdriver pointed at it. Away from it. It's obviously some kind of Dalek.
Oh, so that's what Dalek looks like.
No, a Dalek looks like this. It makes a holographic projection of the typical Doctor Who Dalek.
It looks like a
Pepper shaker.
trash can.
Trash can. Pepper shaker. Whatever.
Holograms off. I am a Narla.
Oh, what?
A Narla.
Okay.
The doctor's like, I don't know.
What's a
Well,
Narla?
anyways, he's came
We
to.
were made by the doctor. I think I would have remembered that, says the doctor.
Mazel tov. It's a boy.
You have not bioengineered us at this point in your personal time stream.
Oh, so you haven't done it yet, but you're going to.
Yes.
Apparently. Unless you die here, which cannot be allowed. You must be protected.
So let's see. You and Mrs. Dalek get together and have this.
Not bloody likely,
You
says the doctor.
I'm impressed, man. Best yet, you don't even remember it.
So,
Had to
Chubby
be
comes
good.
up, looks at his readings, and goes, the doctor looks at his readings and goes, so you are in a power suit, affirmative, and the chest opens, swings open, and inside you see a squid-like green body with tendrils manipulating things and a central eye.
No wonder you don't remember. You had to get really drunk for that one.
The doctor comes up. Same genetic code as a Dalek, but wow.
Yeah.
What?
Was it gin, tequila, rum, or all three?
Daleks are a genetic species of warriors bred only to hate and exterminate anything not Dalek. Then Arla says through its voice modulator, correct.
They're Chinese.
But this one, they both just kind of look at you, the vast inappropriateness of that comment. But this one, I mean, all the organs, the brain, everything looks just like Dalek, except that it's got
You.
no
No.
human DNA.
Oh,
It wasn't me.
I certainly
You
didn't
say
have
I
anything
made
to
you?
do with
Correct. What year did I make you in? Earth Standard 5673 after the war with the Cyber Papacy. The Headless Monks, of course.
The what?
Long time coming.
The who?
Ah.
Long time coming.
Which head?
Matthew, it's Doctor Who. It's not that crude.
It's getting there.
No, we're training the Doctor Who show, so no, not that crude. But so he looks at the whatever I call it, the Naja or something.
You
No,
have to
not
admit
a
that
lot.
when you heard
Not a
that
lot.
name, Headless Monk, that was the first thing that popped into your head.
The battlesuit comes back together, and
No
the
denial.
Naja says, "You created us to counter the Dalek threats that you would not always be having to." That does sound like something brilliant that I would do, but I don't normally play God. Ha 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 ha. The robot starts laughing. The doctor's taken back. It's got a sense of humor. You say I created it. Who did I create you with? You created the body, the species of DNA, however, was created by one of your companions. Which companion? Rose, Tyler, and suddenly it looks like someone has just hit him in the gut.
Oh, you're not supposed to mention that.
He's like, who? That's impossible.
Mm.
Nevertheless, impossible things happen every day, such as blue boxes that are bigger on the inside than they are on the outside.
Oh, and not to mention the fact
Great.
that you're under 5
Great.
foot.
Save the Dalek species, and now I get ones that are sarcastic. Agreed. Serves you right, huh?
I don't know. I'm kind of liking him.
I like him a lot.
He sits down, puts his hands on his head. You don't understand! It's a bloody Dalek!
That's not.
Correct. I don't care what you are! I mean, he's having a fit.
Doctor?
Doctor, calm down for Christ's sake.
I will not bloody come down. It's a damn killing machine! And he stalks off.
Yeah.
I'll
And
try to talk to him.
The head swivels.
you talk to him.
I am
I'm not
sorry
talking.
that my appearance causes him such pain, but he does not have time to be a girl about this. We must get going quickly.
Agreed.
I'll talk to him. Just give me 5 minutes.
You talk to him. I'll deal with Elliot.
Put some hustle in your hustle.
Thanks, I'll try to do that.
In other words, move your ass.
Cheers, mate.
Goes walking off.
Interesting.
Doctor.
Primitive Dalek computer systems.
Ah, so you recognize the bubbles.
Yes.
Can you make bubbles work?
In all probability, no, but it is worth a shot.
Give it a shot.
Working.
We're all about to get vaporized. What else can go wrong? And I just said that.
Oh, you never say that in Doctor Who.
That's what makes life interesting.
Yeah. Doctor, hold on just a second. Slow down.
I need a drink. I need a fucking drink. I need a beer. I'm just not good for anything. I need a beer. I need something. This is just
Why I wasn't
something
really
to hit. Yes, something to hit. Anger. Anger is good.
No,
Yeah, it's on the shoulders.
Charm roll.
Oh, I did pretty good. Let's see.
Oh, you did very good.
Yeah, let's see. That's a 25. So, deep breaths. Breathe with me. Breathe in deep. And out.
And he's still shaking, but you can tell he's listening.
Now, this thing apparently is from whatever future it is, however that works, which I still have a little difficulty wrapping my head around, but I'll trust that you know what exactly it's talking about. You don't need to be upset about this. Alright, I know you probably have had a lot of rough spots in your past. I don't know exactly what or anything like that, but knowing how
They killed my species. They kill species across the universe. Genocide does not begin to start their list of crimes.
Daleks do, but that's not a Dalek.
Technically speaking.
If it looks like a duck, and it walks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, it's a goddamn duck!
But it made sarcastic remarks which Daleks don't do, so that makes it not a Dalek.
It's a ruse. It's gotta be a ruse. It's gotta be a ruse. It can't be real. It can't be real. I would never.
This is about Rose Tyler, isn't it?
He flinches again when you say that name.
I'm taking that she was somebody important.
I don't think she would be that stupid. And he gets this look in his face. But the me of me that's with her might be.
Yeah, the what of what?
He looks back at his readings. Yeah, it's covered in void particles, all right. It's not from this reality.
You're saying there's multiple realities as well as multiple time streams and stuff.
Timey-wimey, spacey-winey ball of stuff, yes.
Okay. Why is this a bad thing? It doesn't look like it's...
Because anything that punches through one reality to the other carries with it void particles, the interim level of space. You know what dark matter is, right?
A bit.
Think of dark time.
Okay.
That's what it just crossed. Anytime you cross that, it leaks out into both areas of the puncture. Think about having two balloons underwater, and something goes from one balloon out the skin of it to the other. The puncture hole allows that dark stuff to seep into both. This kind of technology was supposed not to be used anymore. It's only used in extreme circumstances. And if that thing really is from the reality it says it's from, we have more problems just a falling meteorite on Earth.
Yeah, well, the question is will the falling meteorite solve all the problems?
Well, why don't we find out what exactly it knows first? And of course we have the problem of the meteorite coming that we probably need to get away from, so...
We can always escape the meteorite. That's not the issue. We have a four-sided mystery here. One, who built this original base? What was their intent? Two, how come no one on Earth has ever found it? Three, who made the dinosaurs? They're obviously genetic. That's some kind of genetic modification. And four, how are we going to keep me calm enough around the obviously alien Dalek death machine that doesn't seem to be an obvious Dalek death machine before I freak out?
I don't know. Hype you up with some Mary Jane?
I tried that. It doesn't do anything to me. Different biochemistry.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you're not
Heroin,
exactly...
We're not going to use crystal meth because you're paranoid already.
First thing is the dinosaurs. They're obviously intelligent. That male understood that a meteorite was coming. There's no way he should have been able to detect it, so how does he know? He's full of panic. He's full of fear. It's something outside his experience. It was like talking to a hyper-intelligent 4-year-old.
Ooh.
We need to talk to one of the dinosaurs actually out in the field. We got to get out in the field first. But I don't leave that Dalek here alone, so someone's got to stay and watch it.
What are you looking at me for?
It's a thing operating a big mechanical computer robot battle suit. He looks at you.
Don't look at me, I'm not here.
Yeah, he's not there, remember?
I'm just over the radio.
Okay. Wells,
Yeah.
you're familiar with robotics, right?
Yeah.
He sends you the scans with a sonic screwdriver about how the battle harness operates.
Mm-hmm.
Observe it, see if you find any weaknesses in case that thing turns on us.
Okay.
See if you can take advantage of its harness somehow. While he's doing that, you and I are going to see if we can talk to a dinosaur.
Alright, let's get
Oh,
that
joy.
back.
Hopefully we won't get scorched this time.
Okay.
It's like the second time they've breathed fire on me.
We need a vehicle, the doctor says. We only have the Hornet in the backup. What's the backup? Well, it's a primitive Earth device, but they're effective. The commander doesn't like us riding, he's just afraid we do silly things on them. What are they? He pulls out a pair of anti-grav motorcycles.
Oh.
Oh yes, the doctor says. Oh yes, that will do.
I haven't been on one of these in years.
She gets on it.
She's
18.
more hesitant as she gets on hers.
He pops like a wheelie. He's off.
Oh, okay. She's going.
I'm having flashbacks of indoor here.
She's going, but at a kind of more hesitant
This will not be a
pace.
You examine the battle suit and realize that it doesn't really have weaknesses. It's got a nanite repair factory on board, multi-joints, everything segmented, multiple power cores, no way to hack it. There's actually no computers on board it.
Oh my.
It's
all
all mechanical.
Question.
The only thing,
Force
only thing
field.
computer, it does have a force field. The only thing mechanical computer is the pilot's cockpit instrumentation, like receiving signals and stuff. That's it.
Can you blind it?
The visual sensor can be overloaded or damaged just like anyone's eyes could. So,
That's a weak point right there.
okay.
Not much of one, but it is one.
So,
So I get on the radio, Doctor. Good news and bad news. Okay, well get your Woody down. Good news and bad news.
give me the bad news.
It has no weaknesses.
Oh, capital.
Good news is you can't blind it though.
Oh, how utterly typically Dalek. See, I can't have designed that thing. I'd have repaired that. I'd had multiple camera sensors in there.
Great. Now you just gave it ideas.
Never mind. On our way.
Oh my god.
He touches down near the field about 20 minutes later because the bikes are fast, just like the Hornet.
Oh boy.
You touched down too?
Yeah.
The dinosaurs have all woken up. Some have walked off. But when you land, one of the females kind of like shifts her tail side to side, agitated.
We come in peace.
I taste bad.
Do we have a like?
He also puts his head up and goes, "We just want to talk." And he kind of mimics the moaning he heard as best he can.
Oh god.
And you see all the dinosaurs go "Whoop," back.
Yeah, I don't believe
And
it.
they're like shaking their heads side to side.
What did you just say?
I think I said we come in peace.
Oh, that
He
doesn't.
tries again. And then just like you see them like full body shiver and shudder.
I don't think it's working that way.
And finally one of the males flies down and goes, "Roosh!" Right, stopping with the moaning now. And it stalks towards you both.
Oi.
Turns its head sideways, looks at you both. Doctor reaches out, touches it. Oh my.
What?
He touches you, and suddenly you can see underground caverns, a huge circular ship. It's like a big rock. And underneath of the rock, there's a huge deposit of a magnetic stone. So it's like highly magnetic. I can't pick one right now, but if I had the geologist would recognize it. And it sits on top of an area the Earth's magnetic field is extraordinarily strong. So the stone's actually hovering above the magnetic field. Like it's levitating.
Boy. What's that?
He looks at the dinosaur, and you get the sense from the dinosaur talking to you. Ship.
What kind of ship? Your ship?
Home rock.
Oh.
And the inside is hollow with lots of air.
That's their home? Or their ship to their
They
home?
made it.
They made it.
They don't have fine manipulators like we do. But they can feel the asteroid coming. How do you guys know the asteroid is coming? And you see them looking up at the stars every night and just watching. They figured out there's a meteorite coming by just watching the star fall and the meteor patterns and the meteor showers.
So long and thanks for all the fish.
It's extraordinary. It's a primitive spaceship. They're going to use the magnetic field when the asteroid hits to propel them into the stars.
Oh my.
I'll make you some coffee.
That's
Looking around for soda and I can't find any.
Think about it. A starship with no engines. How are you going to survive the journey? You're still not going faster than light. And you get the sense of them all going to sleep, being dormant.
Well, that would work, wouldn't it? Stasis?
So they hit out of the world, yes, but that could take dozens and dozens and dozens of years.
Well.
Actually, probably a couple millennia.
I meant to say eons, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyways.
Then the final image you get is you see the, well actually let me see it when I get in there. Give me 1 second.
1.
2.
Oh, you're both so funny.
Well, so
You're both
Thanks for all the fish scenario here.
Oh,
They're
nice.
taking off and leaving all the rest of the dinosaurs to toast. Us to toast.
Yeah.
Or we could just go ahead and go to war with the Silurians again. Take over a few of their tunnels.
Somehow I don't think that would work out very well.
Or we could just all jump in the TARDIS and say, fuck you to the time tree guys and say, bye.
Okay, so the basic sense of you see as they think that when the meteor hits, it's going to cause such a massive catastrophe. In addition to popping their rock up into orbit,
Mm-hmm.
the magnetic fields will actually cause a small rupture in time, and they'll actually get into the vortex.
Oh,
Well,
They know about the vortex.
Well, that'll explain some things.
is that likely to happen?
Doctor goes, when planets explode, the gravity can sometimes rupture time. This explosion's big, but it shouldn't be that big unless... Wait a minute, how do you know about the vortex? And the dinosaurs basically send back, that's how we got here.
So they're not from this time.
They're not native to Terra.
Hell, that makes sense.
An asteroid hit their planet and did this to them before.
Oh.
And these are like the descendants of the few survivors that had it. Essentially, they've regressed to their species' Stone Age while they've lived here.
Oh
Oh.
my.
Well, based on that track record, I'm not inviting you over to home.
What happened? We don't know. The racial language tells us that the stars got angry and tried to rid us. So something's following them, trying to kill you off. Well, thank you. Another plot twist 3. The doctor says.
No kidding.
I'm on vacation! He yells at the sky.
Well, apparently somebody's not listening.
Who would want to kill a species like this?
You know more than I do.
Doesn't make sense. But then again, these people have regressed. They don't know what their old culture was like. Maybe they were like. Maybe they had some kind of material. Maybe they had. Pardon me. He plucks one's feather, looks at it, scans it. Zzz. Oh my.
What was it?
This is diadenite glyceritol. It is one of the rare elements of the
Gesundheit.
universe. This is used in many primitive time traveling devices.
So
No wonder they can open cracks through time. It's not the planet's doing; it's a combination of the planet, the stress, and them.
Ah, cool.
that's causing asteroids to come in after them.
No, this is causing
No.
time rips.
Oh, time rips. Oh,
Good thing
right.
advantage of it.
Someone who knows about time travel is trying to use them for fuel.
Oh, that's
Well, that's just rude.
not good.
I'll help you, the doctor says to him. You, go back to the station, inform everybody what's going on. He hands you a key. TARDIS key for Wells.
Okay. Should I tell them about the,
Yes.
feather?
I'm
thing?
hearing it. Thank you very much. I
Okay.
love radio. Anyways, we're going to talk. While you two get back here, I'm going to go talk to the obscuring bureaucrat bitch with the stick-up ass.
I'm going to get their ship completely functional. They've forgotten how to make it work.
Alrighty then.
After that, you're going to have to take the TARDIS and bring it to me.
Alright, so you want me to go back there and tell them and then go find the TARDIS?
You and Wells are going to need the TARDIS one or the other. The TARDIS can survive this kind of blast.
Okay.
I want to pilot that thing. What?
Inform Johnson and inform Elliot and her crew that they need to transmat out of here, back to their own time. Take everything with them.
Alrighty, you got it.
Oh, by the way,
So I can-
Robot's playing with the computer. He said it's Dalek. Primitive Dalek.
We already knew that. Why did you let him near the Dalek computer?
Because somebody has to figure out what the hell it was here for.
And then the doctor goes, oh my god. I'm getting old and dense. Primitive time travel, primitive fuel, primitive Dalek computers.
Primitive Daleks are after them.
There you go. And the light bulb goes beep.
Warn her what's coming and try to get her off this base.
I'm doing that.
Alright, so the doctor's apparently out of game. You'll start with you. So you walk and track down Elliot.
Yep.
When you find Elliot, she's in the command console talking to someone.
Alright.
There's a head there. A big, huge floating head in space.
Okay.
Not the face of boat.
Okay.
I was about to say.
It's already dead at this point in the time stream. But, so,
Actually, he's still alive and living in London.
somewhere else. So she's talking to a big floating head, and it looks for all the world like like Professor Xavier looks in the X-Men comics bald and sagacious looks like that. I'm telling you, honored sirs, we have the project well under control. Things are most interesting. You cannot pull us out just yet.
Yes, you can. We have big hunk rock coming down here to hit Chapultepec crater and make said crater. And it's going to be here in exactly 2 days. If you don't believe me, go to the observatory and look up in the sky. You can't fake that. So you need to evacuate right now and take your dinosaurs with you.
They go to the screen and say, "Look, all the asteroids and meteorites you're talking about are well projecting past Earth orbit. There is no threat.
Look at the update.
I mean, here's Earth. Here's the meteor shower. What small meteors might come by might give us like some light show, but there's no big asteroid coming. We're fine."
Like I said, look at the update.
He is looking at the update.
So somebody's still screwing around with the screens. How about going to the observatory and actually looking through the damn telescope? Your computers can't fuck with that.
They go to the observatory. They do exactly that. Yes, there's a big rock out there in that meteor storm, but it is not alter trajectory. It is going to pass Earth.
Something alters its trajectory.
Who's altering trajectory? Interesting. Okay. Question. And my memory's not good. I'm hoping the characters is. Whap off that damn sequence of numbers and letters that the robot gave out.
Okay.
Because I'm tired and haven't had my caffeine. I'm bad at memory.
They all stop and go, "How do you know our priority emergency security codes?"
Actually, I don't. The robot that showed up here and talked to Mr. Johnson and I does.
What robot? This robot. It says it walks onto the. I know Dalek voice as well. I'm sorry. It walks onto the command module and goes, "I am robot. Blah 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 blah. Message to Milestone. Get off your tuckus and move. Signed, the Doctor. Security code. Blah 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 blah." Elliot's like, "This is not over.
That's
Pack
nothing
up
to
the
do-
dinosaurs. We're going." "Incorrect," the robot says. "All of the dragons will go together, including the ones you have captivated. They belong with their kind."
I didn't say those dinosaurs. The other dinosaurs. You have a chance to save some species here. Take it. You got 2 days. Get them. Get the hell out of here.
I'm not losing all our research. I'm
didn't
not
say-
losing our people.
I didn't say the research. I just said leave the dragons. Like you said, he's a robot. He can probably make it happen.
"Officers, draw." And they all they all draw. Johnson draws too, but Johnson gets up next to you and puts his gun on the captain. "Commander, this is a really bad idea."
Yeah, it's a bad idea. I'm gonna step over here now.
"Warning, warning, trajectory change." "What?" "And the big rock has just changed trajectory and is hurtling at Earth at almost light speed.
Oh god.
It's burning up as it's going from friction and dust and stuff it's encountering in space before it gets to us. But it is coming at near light speeds towards us.
Welcome to my universe.
You have 20 minutes before it hits the planet."
Oh yay.
Who did you piss off, Elliot?
"That's impossible. Nothing in space can move a mass that big." "Daleks can."
Well, that answers that question. You have pissed off the Daleks.
"I am sorry it took so long." He hands you a flash drive. "This is a Dalek memory study controlling the computers. Unfortunately, when I accessed the computers, it warned the nearby Dalek security fleet that the station was activated. They have been hunting what you call the dragons for a long time. They are the survivors of a lost herding preserve the Daleks were calling for fuel."
Well, thank you, robot. You've screwed us all. Okay.
Oh, fantastic.
You can hit the panic button now.
Greg goes, "I can transmit everyone else. I will stay and man the station until such time as you are all clear."
Sorry, been there, done that. On radio, run to the TARDIS. We got 20 minutes.
What
Running.
the heck did you do this time?
I didn't do it. The doctor's kid did.
Well, that figures.
The robot pulls out a pair of straps from its harness. "Running will not be necessary." Roll initiative real quick.
Oh, okay.
Because you're standing next to it, you would have a chance to act against it before it's about to try to do.
Oh boy.
Yeah, not well.
With a 32, it slaps a strip around your wrist. One around Johnson's wrists. Goes, and you're both standing on the TARDIS.
Sigh.
He looks up and goes, "What the?" He tries to this weird thing?
I have no freaking clue.
You're
Is there
on
a
a
manual?
hoverbike.
Is there a manual
she's
for
on
this
her
thing?
hoverbike heading for the TARDIS. Well,
You will
originally
get
she
there
was
1
on
minute before impact.
Oh, great.
It's Dr. Who, so we gotta go down the wire.
I'm not gonna dashboard. Hello. Hello.
I was watching the telly, says a disembodied female voice.
Oh, great. It's female. Not my best day.
I'm so not your type.
Exactly my point.
Where's my thief?
Your thief is busy, and we're trying to save his ass right now.
Oh, so it's standard operating procedure then.
Yeah, we got a big, huge hunk of rock that's going to hit us in, about 18 minutes now. We have 150 people to save, your doctor to save, one companion to save. We're in here, so we're good.
There are many things I can do, but sadly, I cannot move myself across time and space. It's a safety feature.
Oh, well, can I do it if you show me how to do it?
No.
So what the hell is he expecting to do? He sent me in here for some reason, I'm sure.
Who sent you?
The doctor's kid.
One of the screens flickers for a second. You see a blonde woman. She looks. She goes. It goes off.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I'm sorry. I seem to be experiencing some temporal anomalies inside my matrix. That is most unusual and disconcerting.
Okay, well. Start doing it.
Start pulling the handbrake
Oh,
from the pump.
God. Oh, God. Couldn't wait till the techie got there.
Oh, well. Give it a shot.
Oh,
You
God.
are suddenly on the bike in the middle of what looks like a wind tunnel.
What the? What? What? Where? What?
And that key he gave you
Uh-huh.
is very warm.
Okay.
I have no clue exactly how to navigate, but I got a 20.
I guess she'll see if she can get to the end of the tunnel.
We have touched down. No, a wind tunnel's like the bike is stationary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not moving.
Oh,
You like
okay.
I'm telling you, you can feel the wind as they're testing the wind tunnel on. Like the bike's trying to move and you're just not moving.
She
Yeah.
looks at the key.
I rolled a 20 total, so hopefully I landed in the right wind as well as where.
And somebody voice says, "Thank you for testing the equipment drive room. Mr. Wells and Mr. Johnson are waiting for you on the main control deck. That
Oh!
would be the new control deck, not the past 13 itinerations.
What?
Follow the lights."
Oh, God. They're probably going to screw it up.
Unlikely. This one's had the sense to take the handbrake off.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't tell him.
He likes the noise.
So,
He follows the lights and goes to the control room.
okay, you have the control room, and there's him at the control panel of the TARDIS, and Johnson's with him going,
Oh.
"This is the weirdest ship I've ever seen."
Yeah,
Yeah,
wait till you see the outside.
do you even know what you're doing?
Haven't a freaking clue.
Let me see if I can take a look at it and try to figure it out. What are we supposed to be
Automatic
doing
pilot
anyway?
engaged. Automatic pilot engaged.
Oh.
Automatic pilot
I'm
engaged.
guessing the key's the reason why it's doing that?
I just had some blonde chick show up on the screen, showed me what to do physically. I copied her. And here we are.
Okay. What kind of blonde chick?
Blonde chick.
Okay.
I took the handbrake off.
Boom. We've landed.
Yes, we have.
I was like, "Great." What's outside the doors?
Look out.
Hello.
You look out, and you're inside a huge natural cavern with all the dinosaurs,
This is where the doctor is. So we
and
need.
the doctor is there, dodging ray blasts from Daleks.
Oh, joy. Can I have my gun now?
There are 3 Daleks. He throws you the gun. There are 3 Daleks in the chamber. There are some dead dinosaurs. Initiatives.
Oh, great.
Ooh, good. I got to kill some Daleks. I like the primitive ones. They blow up when you shoot them. Ew, not my best initiative, and not as bad as the last 3. Okay, I got an 8. At least I didn't get a 7 this time.
8. 8's high for me.
You have an 8. You have a what?
8.
8.
I'm getting tired of him hitting 7 every single time.
Dogs have a 5. Wizards have a 4, and Doctor has a 7. All right. So first initiative is tied between Matt and Ruth. You're 8, so you guys decide who wants to go first.
You can go first.
All right.
I
So
gotta figure out what I'm
basically,
doing.
what you have is you have this massive circle column. In the middle is the power source. The whole bottom is covered in, I don't know the geological term, but it's an incredibly magnetically active stone, which you recognize right away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most likely magnetite.
TARDIS is like over here. The Daleks are flying around the room. There are 3 of them. And the Doctor is here, dodging ray blasts. There's dead lizards all around the room. So basically that's what you're looking at. And the expanse,
Ooh, excuse me.
that's about 300 feet. It's the size of a football field.
That's a hell of a shot.
Okay, so you're probably from the nearest one about 100 feet away, but you can probably cover 100 feet a turn easily.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, but for a shot 300 feet is not going to be easy for a pistol. So I'm going to have to try and take out the 2 closest first. Normally I
Well,
go
keep in mind they're also still flying around. They may move towards you at the end of the round.
Yeah.
So you could say, I move towards them and hold.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if leaving the cover of the TARDIS door is a good idea. Because as far as I can tell, if it will survive a meteor impact, it's probably going to survive that ray gun. So the soldier instinct in me is take cover and concealment. And
You're
then
going to hide
shoot
behind
them.
the door. You're going to hide behind the door and wait.
Yeah, this isn't cowardice. This is common
What do
sense.
you do?
Oh,
Scream at the Doctor to get the hell over here. That'd be a good idea.
yeah, probably. Is there anything? God, she wouldn't really know anything about Daleks, though. She
I have no
wouldn't
clue what
really...
the hell these flying trash cans are, except that they're the enemy. So,
Yeah,
and they're killing poor innocent lizards.
she'd probably yell at the Doctor to get, Doctor, get over here!
Over the distance, he yells back, I can't! I put the rods into position! He pulls up this huge stone column that's like maybe 500-600 pounds easy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Boom! Sets it in position. You tell what the dogs are doing is they're flying around, they're knocking those things over to keep the ship from taking off.
Alrighty, so we
Okay.
gotta do something to get those Daleks out of commission. TARDIS, what do you know about Daleks, and how can I show them off or something?
Incredibly dangerous.
Oh, that tells me a
Yeah,
lot.
that-
Do you have
We
something
know
I
that.
can use? Some
Avoid at all
tech?
costs. Protected by dolomite, an incredibly dense and nearly impenetrable metal. And protected by force fields. Offensive systems includes computer hacking, all sensors, ray guns, and, oh yes, did we mention they were extremely dangerous? You hear the dog saying, exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh, good. Damn.
Well, at least we know one thing for sure. They're motivated.
Alright, so you spend the round trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah.
You're taking cover waiting.
And
The next thing that happens,
I'm going to shoot the first one that gets close enough.
right, the next thing that happens is, where did I put my, oh there it is. Next thing that happens is the Doctor goes, he starts putting more rods in as he puts the rods back in. How ready to, zap, boom, one falls over. He goes over to lift it back up.
He used Mr. Doll. He used his kid right now.
Johnson goes, sits his electric blaster on full charge. He goes, will those things take an electric current? Yes, they can dissipate an electric current, says the TARDIS. Well, I'm shit used. Electromagnets. The gun's fired by electromagnets. He does something to his gun real quick and picks up a sharp, jagged rock from the floor.
Oh, magnetized rock.
Boom! So he's filling with his gun this turn. Boy, it just sounds dirty. Some of the dragons actually try to like hit the Daleks with themselves. The Daleks knock them away.
Start shooting.
The Daleks fire. This round, one spending time knocking stuff down. The other 2 are like exterminating lizards. One keeps trying to hit the Doctor and keeps missing. And then we're on your shot, because at some point one's going to close enough for you to shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
As they're flying around in the structure.
Yeah, okay, well, I want you to come see this.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
My God.
So he's about ready to get smacked by a depleted uranium round at flying at 6 times the speed of sound.
Wait a minute, depleted uranium round?
Yeah. I was lying about the brass. I wanted some guards to leave the damn building in case we had to revolt. You said caseless rounds earlier, remember? And I said yes.
I did. Depleted uranium in a pistol?
Yes. Hell, we could do it right. We do it right now. Our piercing bullets we use for anti-armor depleted.
Yeah, but those are like big sniper rounds, and the anti-tank tank
You
right
can make
things.
it deplete uranium around any
Then
size you
again,
want.
advanced enough tutories. Okay, yeah, I'll allow it.
Not only that, but you can make any size
No,
you
no,
want.
no, no, no. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
They can do.
It just means that you're leaking rads everywhere you go.
No, depleted uranium has no rads whatsoever.
But
It's
you still had rads getting off from the dust of it.
no more than you do from the friggin' sunlight.
All right.
You get more rads flying in an
All right.
airplane.
All right. All right. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a common myth that's been disputed so many freaking times, and you have to keep repeating it. Only an 8. So 28 plus 8 plus 6.
Well, the Dalek is lazy. Main here to fight is its movement. I would say trying to hit a flying target like that's probably about a 20,
Plus 2.
which you have.
Yeah.
So you have a shot. How far over 20 do you have again?
Like I said, 8 plus 6 plus 2.
8 plus 6 is 14. Plus 2 is 18.
Mm-hmm.
You have a miss.
Plus 20.
Oh, plus 20.
I rolled a natural 20.
Well, I'm sorry, you didn't think that part. So you're over by a factor of 18. That
So I
is a
wanted you to see
critical.
this again.
That is more than a critical success. That is a.
So I wanted you to see that to make sure I wasn't fooling you this time.
That is an epic level success. Yes, you somehow bypass all of the Dalek's armor and force field, and actually hit the thing inside the robot. Roll damage.
Wow.
Some fault in the plate, because that'd be like an epic level success. That's like that big whole thing of. Wait, God, it actually worked.
So 3 dice 6, right?
Yeah, it's a 3d6, it's a medium pistol. The dog's only got 5 hit points, so it's a little critter.
Let's see, 5 plus, let's see, 9,
You see the dog kind
12.
of tumble? Boom! When it hits the floor, the whole chassis explodes.
See, I miss the old Daleks, back in the Tom Baker Tom Baker days. When was that time ago? The celery guy. We actually had human soldiers chewing them up with 8 Uzis. I miss those days.
It's before they invented their force fields and
Yeah.
stuff. But
Yeah.
the doctor looks up and goes, "Wow,
Do that again a few
Okay.
more times.
new round."
I just got their attention, which is not a good thing.
Well, if it gets their attention off the doctor.
Damn, I'm not having any good days. 8 again.
It's actually a very good initiative, Ruth.
5.
And John has a 3. Okay, first thing that happens: 4 more Daleks transmat in. Zip, 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 zip.
Oh, great.
Start hurting the robot. No, not the robots. The birds in here. They're not going to survive this otherwise.
All right, so the Daleks transmat in. Then the next person to go, because that's the end of it, is Matthew on his 8.
Well, I definitely hit it, but I probably just pissed it off.
You got
A 16 on the roll. 8, that's a 14. 6 is a 20.
30.
And I'm definitely using my sharpshooter on this one. So 22 altogether.
You have more than a 22. You rolled a 1 on the die?
A 16 on the die.
Okay, so 16 on the die. And your skill bonuses give you a total to hit of,
14.
so 16 and 14 makes 30.
And then a 2.
32, and you needed a 20 to hit it, so you're over by a factor of 12. You have a heroic success.
That's not going to kill, though.
Yeah, I will.
Wow.
Wow. I thought I needed like an epic to kill these damn things.
Success goes, well, the epic's like an auto kill. You have success, critical success, heroic success, legendary success, epic, and then all out, because right after epic is godlike.
Oh.
Alright?
Oh.
So you have a heroic success. You're going to roll your full weapon against the canopy and the shield that the Dalek has. But each level of success is an extra set of damage, so the weapon does 3d6. You have 3 extra levels of success. You're rolling a 96 shot.
Ah, 12.
For the first set, 12, and
Not so good this time. 5.
makes 17, and
And that was pretty good. That's 11.
makes 28. The Dalek is running a 10-point force field, so we subtract 10 points from that damage, which gives us 18. So you have 28 altogether?
You're asking me?
I believe so. And then the armor runs 20 points, so actually you don't do any damage. It goes ting off the shelf. But, since it was a heroic success, although the beast is still there, you hit something vital. Roll 1d6. On a 1 to 2, I'll say it's the eye stalk. On a 3 to 4, I'll say it's the ray gun. On a 5 to 6, it's the flight drive.
2.
Pshing! I cannot see! I cannot see! It's saying they're spinning in space. Unable to see. Firing wildly.
Question.
Again, I made the system be somewhat cinematic in that regard.
Question. Does Dalek weaponry affect Daleks?
Yes.
Yes.
And there's a fallen one right over there.
And I just made their lives difficult.
Oh, there's a fallen one.
I was
know
waiting for that to occur to
exactly what
somebody,
it was. It actually did not occur to me right off the
several
bat.
ties on the
Yeah.
5. The first 5 is Ruth. I'll let Ruth go first because the doctor's going to do something pretty cool.
Yeah, she sees that fallen Dalek and she's going for it.
You run for the doctor. Give me a movement roll to get across the battlefield without attracting notice by one of the people firing and shooting.
Would stealth go into that too? She's got stealth.
Yeah. Stealth roll. It's a battle, so it's somewhat easy. It's a... Hold on, before you roll. It's a battle. It'd be somewhat easy. I'd say it'd only be moderate difficult to get lost in the battle and no one see you.
Okay.
I'm
do you want
actually
me to
shocked I've
reroll?
only rolled one
What you
one
got?
tonight.
I got a 2 on the die.
Add your stealth.
Oh, it wouldn't be much. Just an extra 4, so I'd be 6.
Did you include your stat bonus on that?
What's the body is for?
Movement.
I don't have a bonus.
Yeah, so you're trying to sneak across this battlefield and one of the Daleks sees you. So you get shot popped at you.
Yay!
He'll incinerate you.
With its
my-
2 and its die, zap! Roll a dodge.
Okay.
You have a total number to beat here of 18.
Okay. I can drop luck afterwards if I wanted to, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you're out of the way. Zap! Boom! The ray blast goes off like 2 feet to your left.
Which way are you shooting that?
Oh, that's right. Daleks are really surprisingly bad shots.
Them and stormtroopers.
Yeah, they definitely had a stormtrooper school of shooting.
The doctor goes next. Okay. Oh, well, that'll be 1 movement action to try to sneak. Second one to dodge. What's your action? What's your action allowance for a turn?
2.
Okay, so at the end of this round, you're over there by the Dalek.
Okay.
The coffee's there in the pot. Did you get it?
Yep.
Okay, good. All right, the doctor, seeing that we have more Daleks and they keep knocking the pillars down, just goes, "You know what? I think I've had enough of this."
Oh boy.
He runs over and gets just a shard of rock that's not magnetic, just sitting there. He hucks it like a javelin and tosses it into the Dalek.
Oh boy.
And the Daleks know he's a doctor, don't assume he's a threat, because they don't know that he regenerated in a high-gravity world. And so the Dalek has this most surprised, stunned expression with this huge boulder, smacks into it, and knocks it into the Dalek else in the air beside it. So he takes down 2 this round. They kind of collide, bam, and then hit the ground.
Oh boy. I'm not gonna
And
be.
he says something super punk like, "Yeah, that's right, up your metal tenderly arse!"
I am not taking him to a football game.
The Najal transmats in.
The Narla, you mean?
The Nala. What? I keep forgetting what I called it, because I just made it up today.
Dr.
Nala transmats in.
Dr. Junior.
It gets in front of the Dalek, in front of the doctor, and a pair of Dalek ray blasts hit it. Protect, protect, protect. It starts saying, the Daleks repeat their commands verbally.
Don't
Oh,
protect
boy.
them. Kill those.
The fingers slide back, and a pair of ray guns come out.
Oh yeah.
I want one of those.
Alright, that leads to a tie then between Johnson. Johnson takes his magnetically chucked rock. Come on, come on, come on. Please work, please work, please work. Boom!
That's actually a really neat idea.
One of the Daleks comes by, bang, right into the lift skirt. Boom! He gets another shard. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's the end of his round 'cause he's out of actions.
That was actually a hell of a good roll, too.
Lizards go. The lizards gang up one of the Daleks like 10 to 1 and manage to bring one of it down. And as they're trying to scratch it, stuff, they're not really doing anything to it. But then one of them goes, "You know what? That force field. It doesn't protect underneath its flight skirt."
Yeah, people forget that.
Oh really? I didn't know
These
that.
are primitive Daleks.
Oh.
And so as they're curling around, one of them gets underneath the flight skirt and he goes, whoosh, and he puffs up so much he actually expends all the hydrogen in his body.
Mhm.
It's really not enough to melt the Dalek. But it's enough to melt the flight nozzles.
Oh boy.
And all of a sudden the Dalek's screaming wildly and can't stand back up because the flight nozzle keeps going. So you have this Dalek that's going
Not to mention
On the
what
floor.
happens to all that exhaust when it doesn't come out.
Oh dear.
Can we say constipated Dalek? It's got to come out sometime.
So at this
somewhere.
point now the battle is starting to go your guys' way. And the last person up on the initiative order is the Daleks. You get a shot popped at you.
Yeah, buddy.
With your cover, you have an extra +4 to not be hit. Make a dodge roll.
Ooh, this is gonna be close.
You're only trying to beat a 19.
Yeah, I mean, I've done that. Wait a minute, is that 9? Actually, no, I did beat it.
By how much?
Not by much, but I did beat it.
By how much though? Because that affects the.
15 altogether.
You have a 15 total.
Mm-hmm.
You did not beat it. You were trying to beat a 19. He succeeded by 4 points.
Okay.
He has a normal success range. You take a 3d6 correct. Now they're on low power because they're like, why we use full power blasts right now? It eats up energy. You take 10 points of damage. Where does that put you on your wound track?
Somewhere between light wound and medium wound.
So you're now mediumly wound. Well, somewhere between.
Yeah, 8, 12.
What's the medium wound threshold? 10. Oh, 12 for you. So until you take 12 points of damage, your character means right now your character's still only lightly wounded.
Okay.
All right. At light wound, you have no modifiers to act, but it's clear that you've been hurt and you're starting to bleed and you feel the pain occasionally. So you're like, oh man! Your whole body kind of lights up from the way their blast works. At first, you think that you're going to shut down. Oh, I'm sorry, shut down. Like you're going to pass out, and then you're still up. And you got the odd moment of seeing your whole skeleton light up beneath your flesh, which they still haven't explained what that's supposed to be, other than cruel looking.
Yeah, it's a rule of cool.
All right. One pops a shot at Ruth.
Oh boy.
Dodge roll. And
Dang.
Nick 4.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Whoa.
Hello.
Oh.
I hate when
I
that
don't
happens.
know. Let's see. Do I have dodge? Yes, I do. It's only one. 20. Oh well, that's 20. Then -4 is
You get pegged.
Ooh,
Okay.
Ooh,
she's
you take
take
15
that.
points of damage.
how much?
15.
15.
Zap.
That would put me at dead.
Luck point.
What's your body score? 2? Yes, it would normally. So,
So I'm gonna
would you
be.
spend a luck?
Yes, I would like to spend a luck.
You spend a luck. Roll your luck roll.
Okay. Natural 20. Roll again.
Yeah.
1
Wait a minute, we're wearing body armor.
21.
plus my luck. Would that be the luck bonus?
That would indeed.
So it'd be 23.
So 23 plus its first luck point in the session. That's 5. You're going to 28. You are saying to yourself, that makes it 29. 29 is a greater success or a +10 to the die roll. Well, a +10 to your die roll would keep you out of the range of the Dalek. Barely, but it would do it. So you spend your luck and the thing misses you?
Yeah.
Zap! Ah! And one fires at the doctor.
And hide behind the down dark.
The doctor gets hit. Against the doctor, sadly, they use their full 66 because, hey, it's the doctor. They want him dead.
Yeah.
Did pretty good damage too, despite the low rolls.
8 and 9 make 17.
I put him around medium wound, I think.
Actually, I think that might be serious on him, because although his strength is high, his body's not that high. Correct, that is a serious wound on him.
Hey, puppy.
Since we can't have the doctor seriously wounded just now,
No, we can't have that.
I will spend one of the doctor's many luck points. And that reduces his blow. He takes a medium wound. You see him kind of sink to his knees. He's like, ow! That really hurt. And it's the last initiative round before the big thing hits.
We get her now.
What's that?
Can we get out of here now?
You gotta convince the doctor to leave. Right now he's fighting Daleks.
I mean, has he done what he set out to do as
No,
far as
they
the
kept, they kept knocking over posts. He's gotta get all these rods there correct. And they keep knocking them over to prevent them from leaving.
Load the damn lizards up on the frickin' TARDIS and let's go.
That would take too long.
Open the door, run them in.
Okay. What you got for initiative, Matt?
I'm sorry, I was busy drinking.
Understood?
It's coffee, and I need it. 7 again. I'm not having any luck with initiative.
Johnson gets a 4. The lizards get a 6. The doctor has a 7. Our Dalek friends, thankfully, are slow. On a 2. Ruth, any initiative die?
Okay, give me a second. 4, I think.
First person to go is the Nalal.
Excellent.
First thing he says, Doctor, I will get the post, run, and he grabs one of the posts, being a robot, having more strength, and puts the post up there. Take my shield generator. They'll kill you. Take my shield generator. He grabs a box off the robot, clicks it on, and he runs.
Hey, wait.
On a 7. Matt, you go next.
We had body armor on. We gotta remember to write this shit down.
Actually, against the Dalek's Ray Blast, the body armor wouldn't have done anything.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
It's
Wait
an
a
electric
minute.
ray, not a kinetic.
Yeah, I just remember. Wait a minute. We had the body armor on. We gotta remember
Remember,
these
the
things.
doctor's force field, said the force field units he gave you were programmed against kinetic energy.
Yeah. We also had the body armor, just plain old-fashioned body armor on too. You gotta remember these damn things. You don't
Since
write
they're programmed
this.
against kinetic energy, you understand now why it didn't work, why the fire actually hit against the shield, right?
Yeah.
They spit an apatha.
Yeah.
They actually spit a particle, not just a gas. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got that. Ouch. The adapted is basically what I was thinking. Okay. So 14 plus 14 plus 2. So basically it's 16 plus 14. So that would be what? 30?
30.
Yeah. Did I hit him?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Again, you now have well, this one 10 points over is a critical success. You get to roll two extra sets of damage.
Holy shit! I actually did some serious damage this time.
11.
And 11. 22.
22. Ka-ching! The Dalek kind of like loses some of its actions this turn because it got hit pretty good, but it's kind of wobbling in the air.
Another reason I like the depleted uranium for ammunition is because they're actually getting close to developing a magnetic shield. And depleted uranium has absolutely no magnetic signature whatsoever.
So,
Good boy.
Mm-hmm.
excuse me.
Unlike copper.
So, next up in the initiative is a 6, is the lizards. The lizards, hearing the machine thrum, all that a big moan. Ooh, and somehow between the vibration and the way the stones are set up, the ship begins to rock.
All personnel now aboard the ship. We will be leaving in 2 minutes.
Exhibit Johnson, we can't leave here with those things inside. I'm out of power!
Here, take mine. I don't want it.
We see the Dalek he hits. Whump! Boom! Explodes. What the hell? He looks down at the rocks. Oh. Right, decontamination when I get home. He picked up something radioactive.
Ah! Oops.
Did not react well to Dalek sensors.
Well,
And
here.
then we're up to Ruth on her 4.
Okay, so she's at the.
Still a couple of Daleks flying around. You're at the Dalek's corpse.
Oh yeah, she's gonna try to fashion some kind of protection.
The arm pops
weapon.
right out.
Okay.
You see, here's the gun. Here's
Uh-huh.
the thing. Here's the little power pack.
Really? So could she rig that to?
You see the power stove with the Dalek tendrils supposed to touch to fire the
Uh-huh.
weapon. Here she's got
Okay.
zip, zip, zip.
Yeah, she's gonna shoot some Daleks.
Now, it doesn't have sighting or a gun, so it's very actually hard to aim this thing.
Oh great.
But fortunately,
It's kind of like a
Daleks
Star
are
Trek
also,
phaser.
but also Daleks are pretty big
Okay.
targets.
Yeah.
And they're not expecting you to shoot at them with one of their weapons.
Yeah, they don't dodge well.
Yeah.
So,
She's
I'm going to say
gonna-
between everything concerned, you have a -4 for using a beam weapon, which you've never used before. You're
Yeah.
untrained. It is agility based, so you get to add your agility bonus.
Do I even have
I
one?
will say this.
No,
I will
I don't
say
have
this
one.
about Daleks in her
So
defense.
it's a D20, -4. You're trying to hit a 20 or better.
I
Okay.
will say this in defense of her role. Daleks don't dodge. I don't think they realize they have to.
That's,
But they're flying in the mood.
Yeah, I said they're a moving target, but they don't dodge though.
Now, if you want to hit one of the ones on the ground, that's only a 10.
I'll go for one of the ones on the ground because
The one that's doing this. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, because with the
Touch.
-4, 10 is exactly what I've got.
Zap! You hit the Dalek. Roll 66.
Damn, I think that's some serious damage.
86 or 66 is something I was deciding.
Yeah,
So I looked at what the damage you see doing, like, it's about the same as like a heavy rifle.
yeah, it's Daleks do some serious damage. Yeah, I do remember that episode. Episode that Tegan left. She said she couldn't take it anymore and she quit. I do remember that. Basically, the Daleks and the humans basically wiped each other out.
21.
You zap the Dalek. Its shield deflects some of the energy,
Mm-hmm.
and its armor deflects some of the more. But you see a large gouge appear on it. And I said you had just the partial success. I won't give you anything else because you had like exactly the number you need to hit it. So you kind of see this gouge hit on its side. But now the thing has its attention. It's coming up and down. It's not trying to shoot them. It's trying to shoot wildly now at you, and it's missing the rest of the round because it's trying to, compensate and fire at the same time.
Great.
It looks like a disco ball.
Can she take a
Dalek Queen.
Can she take a second action to get cover?
Sure.
Okay, she's gonna do that.
You're behind some cover now.
Yeah, get some
About
cover.
running towards the damn.
TARDIS! TARDIS! You hear the doctor screaming.
Go in!
Do you run to the TARDIS or you second action instead? Okay.
Like I said, all personnel now board. We'll be leaving in 2 minutes.
Exterminate the doctor! Exterminate the doctor!
I forgot I have all his power packs. I'll just throw the power pack to Johnson. Have fun.
They fire at the doctor. Zap, 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 zap. You see bolts coming off the shield as he runs. He gets in. John takes the power packs. Goes, power packs have magnetic alloys in their core. Sets one to overload. And instead of just like firing a grenade.
Oh, yeah.
Hits the
Oh.
poor Dalek. Boom! Blows up his
Fun.
last action. And he says something like, "Take that, you flying pepper shaker!" Jumps into the
We're
TARDIS
having
doors.
entirely too much fun.
And
with
right
this.
before he jumps into the TARDIS doors, because he's not actually looked at the TARDIS yet.
Oh god.
Right? So he sets that one blow, and he turns around and sees the TARDIS, and he's like,
Get in here.
get him inside, and he's like, but it's
Don't think about it too hard. It gives you a migraine.
Get out of the way, you daft idiot!
The doctor skids in, hits the controls. How'd you fly?
Don't ask. Oh, I turned the parking brake off.
It's not the parking brake. You're in orbit.
Ah,
You
okay.
turn on the scanners. Right. Watch. You actually see the asteroid hit. Bam!
Oof.
Fire and dust goes over the Earth's surface.
Oof. To think that we actually survived that.
I hope the people got out the base.
These will be impact. Now they find space.
I told you.
Completely destroyed?
Vapor.
Ground
Vaporized.
zero.
Told you. Vaporized.
You see this big spherical rock lift up from the planet on a magnetic pulse.
Told you. Geologist. I know what this thing was going to do when it hit. Nothing was going to survive.
And it kind of just sits there in orbit for, basically it shoots into orbit and it just kind of hovers there.
So, what are we waiting for?
The vortex to open for it.
Oh, okay.
To, like, suck it in?
You start seeing what looks like electrical disturbance in the atmosphere. Right there. You see a hole open in space.
That's a vortex.
Okay. I'm suitably impressed.
In about 10 minutes it'll be drug into it. Oh no. It's just scanning, you see a flying saucer of all things. The spinning wheel starts near it.
That's a bad thing, isn't it?
That's a Dalek ship.
Okay, so we don't have to
Okay.
worry about anal probes or anything.
Not the time for humor, mate. He gets on the phone. Attention, Daleks. Attention, Daleks. This is the doctor.
Oh.
If you look to your port side, you'll see the shiny little blue box of doom. Now, I do hate to be the ones that are in your parade, but I just got those wonderful people into the sky, and if you move even 1 kilometer more towards them, I will really ruin your day. Ship sitting there spinning. And then you see it change course.
Good grief.
Oh no. You understand. I lied. They're not getting away. He flies the TARDIS like here's the rock. Okay, here's the time distortion, and here's the Dalek ship trying to close in.
Mm-hmm.
He flies the TARDIS this way, and it actually causes the time distortion to like suck itself this way a little bit, and it rips the Dalek ship partially in half, spilling Daleks all over the space-time continuum.
Is there going to be side effects from that?
No, the temporal flux I just hit them with makes all their atoms unstable. All their atoms will dissipate through time and space.
Oh, good. So I can breathe in Dalek next place I go.
It doesn't work like that.
Okay, good.
And it's an optional last resort. But in my older age, I've accepted that some things just never change. Except that I just saw a Dalek change on the ship, and that disturbs me.
Not necessarily. It was more along the lines of crossbreeding.
Evolution?
You created a new species. It evolved.
Evolution? After all, look at us. Humans came from small fuzzy things.
He suddenly seems to be very depressed. It's still murder. No
Not
matter how
necessarily.
noble. I'm going to go get drunk. Sets the autopilot for a regular pace of time. Comes back and goes, oh, Johnson. We let him on board?
Actually, he got drafted.
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Doctor, you're amazing, Johnson says. Why don't we have you in our milestone archives?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. I'm on vacation. I'm going to get drunk now. I'll see you all later. Get drunk and listen to a lot of Skinny Puppy. And he walks up the stairs to his room.
I liked it better with the celery.
Well.
Don't wake me unless there's an apocalypse. You hear from upstairs.
With you, that's liable to happen.
6 hours minimum.
So, do any of you
I'm
know
gonna find me a bedroom. I'm gonna put on some better clothes than this. Why is it every future society past the 22nd century seems in every movie I've seen wears jumpsuits?
Versatility? Does anybody know when he's taking us by any chance?
Gary said he sent the coordinates back for your time.
Oh, okay. Is it pretty okay for Johnson to be going back then?
Oh, I'm sure we'll drop them off somewhere. Johnson, follow me.
This is amazing. How is this possible?
Haven't got a freaking clue. I spent all of 5 minutes in here last time. I want to see what's on the other side of this door.
Just gonna hang out in the control room. Kind of. She's
It's
not gonna
safe
touch
there.
anything. She's gonna look at it.
Okay.
It's safe there.
You open a room, and on the room, there's a British flag
Mhm.
and some police tape that says "Do not cross."
Okay, we won't go there.
Oh, come on. It says "Don't cross." We gotta check it out.
No, not in this place. I'm not trusting anything in this place unless it looks normal.
It's not your ship. How bad can it be? He opens the door and looks in. Blimey, he's gay.
I'm not shocked by that.
I mean, check it out. Look. You look inside, and there's like, teddy bears in some places. There's some girls' clothes. There's pictures, and you recognize the blonde girl that was on the record on the site. There's pictures of her on the wall.
It's
Rose's old room.
Dude, okay. I have my suspicions, not 100% perfect, but unless you want to eat vacuum, I think we ought to keep moving.
Closes the door. What a looker. Wish I could have met her.
Don't go there. If I'm right, don't go there. If I'm wrong,
Don't go there.
don't go there. Let's just go find the guys' portion of this place, and let's get some better clothes on. Because, dude, if this is the future, you guys suck when it comes to style, okay? Come on.
You find suitable clothing. About 5 minutes later, you're back in 2050.
Yay!
Doors open. You're sitting outside your flat.
She checks to see if the TARDIS is actually upright.
Yes.
He's sober now. Yes, he's sober.
From up in his room, you hear lots of punk music being played.
Knocks on the door.
Opens up. What?
We're here.
Oh. Right.
So-
Picks up his guitar, sets it down.
So are you staying here or you're still crashing at my place?
I want to get some fish and chips. No, screw that. I'm gonna go cook. And keep my mind busy. Cooking sounds good.
Okay. I'm
Besides, I've got a shift in a half hour.
What?
He rolls up his sleeves, see various watches set for various time periods and places. He points to the third one. I got a shift in a half hour.
A shift where?
Sure, cook. Look, Scotty.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go home then, and you can just make sure you call me first.
Are you sure I make mean omelets?
What?
Come on, after all we've done, we just saved a species. You guys deserve one.
Oh.
Let me go feed you.
Oh, all right, fine.
The whole way to the pub, he starts reciting all the things he's going to do to these omelets.
Oh boy.
Basically, he's a short order cook at like a Denny's.
Oh my. Oh
Okay.
my.
And so he's sitting there with the night crowd, doing orders stuff. He gives you up your breakfast. It's laden with grease and it's good.
Mm.
And after his shift is over, about 2 in the morning, he's like, "Now we go to the pub."
I've got work tomorrow. I gotta get home.
He grabs a cell phone, and you hear your voice come out of his mouth. "Yes, I'm terribly sorry. I tied one on really well last night, and I'm just not going to be in today. Please forgive me. I just don't want to come and embarrass you. We'll see you later." Throws your phone back to you.
What are you doing?
You don't want to go to work tomorrow.
Oh really? So now you're dictating when I'm going to work and
I'm
whatnot?
just saying you don't want to work tomorrow when you see what I have waiting for you at the pub.
Oh really?
Really?
What the bloody hell did you do to the pub?
I didn't do anything at the pub.
What's at the pub?
Come on. He drags you along.
Do I want to know what's at the pub?
You get to the pub, you open the doors, and there sitting in a corner is Gentleman John. Looking at you come through with the doctor.
Oh.
He stands. "I received an invitation." "I take it that was your doing?" he says to the doctor. "Yeah," gives you your invitation. "Right, there you go. Get to
What?
know one another.
Excuse me?
I heard you guys all was in the apartment in your bedroom.
I'm
I've been-
taking a break for Christ's sake! What part of this do you fellas not understand? I'm taking a fucking break!
That's great. This is just dinner. He sent you down. Besides, you two make a cute couple.
I'm taking a break! Oh, for Christ's sake! I am so
Humor
sorry. I'm so sorry about this. I know. I'm taking a break.
It's okay. He's a good cook. You are cooking, right? Damn straight. He goes back to pub. This is my second job.
Oh, good grief.
They don't sleep, John says. They have to stay busy. You realize
Right.
You've never actually seen the doctor sleep.
That's a good point. We've never actually seen him sleep. I don't think I've ever actually seen him wearing night clothes at all.
I don't think we've ever seen him sleep.
Not once.
So I'm going to go off the thing of they don't sleep. They don't sleep. They have to
Explain
stay busy. Explain a whole lot.
Yeah, explain a whole lot.
They have to stay busy or they go kind of batty.
That certainly explains quite a few things.
Yes.
This is not a date.
Clearly.
Definitely not. I'm not doing this, not for a while.
Understood.
And I'm not sly either, so.
Johnson's like, "Hello, someone want to do something with me?"
Oh, just get your ass over here and sit down.
Right. I'm singing an ancient earth pub in England. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Welcome to the world.
Do you guys have alcohol?
Yes.
Like real alcohol, not that synthahol stuff from the future?
But actually, it's your peasant.
You
so
have real intoxicants.
yes.
Yes.
And we have weed, and we have heroin, and
Can I
we
have some?
cocaine.
I don't see why not.
Alright.
Unless you're gonna go crazy.
No, I won't go crazy at all.
But no drugs for you.
The doctor reaches over, hits the sign for the the jukebox starts playing something suitably sappy.
Oh, great.
Well, it's like 2 in the morning, so you know the sappy crowd is out.
Yeah.
You all eat. You have a pleasant dinner with John.
Hmm.
John suffers through it too. The food is excellent. John gets up and goes, "Sorry, I have places to be."
I'll see you at some other point then.
Most definitely. He walks over to the doctor. "And you? It's most impolite to have appointments for a lady without her consent. Just get her what she wants. I've seen the way she looked at you when you were in the apartment." "Yes, well, I can't help it if I'm naturally attractive and suave. Something you could work on." "Not bloody likely, Nate."
He's only 5 foot. How?
"Yes, I'd forgotten your vast levels of maturity. It's moments like this that you embarrass me." And John walks out.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright.
that'll be the end of the session for now.
Mm.
Go ahead and give your characters 250 more XP. The way I'm doing it is you build up experience points to get to the next level, and the level you get so many development points to distribute however you like.
Okay.
Cutscene for the next episode, since we have cutscenes next episode.
Do that with them.
You see a bunch of cats sitting around a table.
Oh boy.
There's an old woman there stroking one. Yes, dearie. Yes, dearie. Yes, dearie. Cat's going. Yes, dearie, the woman says. And all the cats all at once go, and a hologram, the TARDIS appears on the table. And then all the cats are going.
Oh god. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cheesy.
Doctor Who episode. And that ends our second episode, Here Be Dragon.